Prince and HD, we the play call selectors, breaking down plays like the game's architects, talking hard hits, touchdowns, crowd roars, NFL insights, we opening doors. Playbook connection, it's the injection, gritter on flows, we the kings, no question. Haters on the sideline, stuck in detention. We run routes on the mic, no interception. Old lines crumble when the blitz comes storming. Wide out streaking, end zone, they warming. QB vision sharp, dissecting the pack. Film room wizards, we lay it all on the track. Playbook connection, it's the injection. Gritter on flows, we the kings, no question. Haters on the sideline, stuck in detention. We run routes on the mic, no interception. Talking crunch time plays, games on the wire. Prince and HD, commentary on fire. Deep dives on teams, from Titans to Chiefs. Connecting the dots, no space for the grief. From Monday night lights to Sunday salvation. Breaking big games with playbook translations. Podcast precision, haters can't mute. We scoring all quarters, our stats absolute.
What's happening, everybody? What's going on? Welcome to Playbook Connection. You are rocking with your fam. Me, I am Zoe Media. We are bringing you guys football at its finest. We're going to do episode 1 talking about the draft. We're going to go over our mock draft, and we're also going to see if we got the picks right. Me and Prince, y'all gonna have a fun show because we kind of disagree on some picks.
Hey, we did. Hey, we gonna be all right though, man. We gonna be all right though, man. Look, we got together. We wanted to bring y'all something new, entertaining for the NFL season. Shout out all of our NFL fans out there, man. So again, this is just episode number 1. We'll have to schedule later on this week. We'll confirm our schedule for the upcoming weeks leading up to preseason and for the NFL season. So y'all could be locked in, put it on y'all calendars, set y'all alarm clocks, let y'all wives and husbands know, all you ladies out there who watch football as well. Hey, I'm gonna have my wine and my whiskey. We're gonna be tuning in to HD and Prince, and we gonna might learn something. We're gonna have fun, but we're gonna learn something.
Yes, sir. And I'd like to thank you guys in the chat. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Motor City. Appreciate you coming by, sir. What up, though? Shout out to Jay Capone. You always are a regular on both of our channels. Please go to both channels and hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe. Hit that notification bell to select all so you can get all of our notifications. Please share the page to all your platforms. Shout out to Gamble. Let's go Raiders. No, let's not go Raiders. No. We're not doing that today, Gamble. Shout out to Political Lil, Freelance Ambiguousness, Dennis PC Gaming. Oh yeah, the intro. Shout out to Prince, man. He the guy. So, shout out to Brass Taz, Chicago Sky. What's up? So, well, what's up, man? Today is the draft day. So you basically said that you don't even have Shedeur in the first round at all being picked.
Hey, look, that's what it's. I'm just going off of. Look, I make my draft off of what reports are saying, team needs, and just the surrounding atmosphere going into the draft. As we always know, the draft changes like 2 hours before the draft, which is literally now. So over these next hour and a half, some picks will be moving around. Teams will be like, you know what? They'll have last minute jitters. It happens. You'll see some trades. I can't wait till we get into those. But I don't know what the overall consensus is on Shedeur Sanders. I know there's been rumblings of some teams not wanting to deal with it because his daddy mentioned that he'll step in, but nobody said anything when Archie Manning stepped in twice. But I guess, hey, to each his own. I'm not here to complain about it. I don't got no son. I don't got no stakes in the draft, so I don't know how Dion feels. I can't judge him. I can't judge a guy off of how he wants to protect his son and make sure his son goes to the right situation. Shedeur has literally played for Deion since the beginning of time, right? So this is, I think, for Deion, HD, this is his, I think people are looking at it all wrong. This is his last chance to actually do something and protect Shedeur or put him in the right position. Because after the draft, Deion really has no kind of influence on what he does. So I think this is Deion's like farewell gift to his son as a coach, right? As a father. I want to make sure he goes to the right situation. He's in a winning situation with a good organization that believes in him, right? Because I mean, you know, that skin color, man, we only get one. We get one chance at it. After that, we become backups and we never get it again. So I think that's a lot of that's playing into it. So again, a lot of negativity coming out around Shedeur and, you know, his ego and all of this. I mean, I thought athletes had egos. I got an ego. I thought athletes had ego. That's the only way you make it there. So just the perception, what's going on. I don't have him in my first round, but when we get into teams that will move up, it's a reason I don't have him in my first round.
Very, very smart. But my thing is, it's always the black athlete where we're always being micromanaged. Our parents, like, wouldn't you want your parents to push you in the right direction or want the best for you? So I don't understand all of this notion. If you look at the film, and all of us watch the film, all of us love football, Shedeur can make pretty much any pass from the pocket. If the pocket collapsed, he showed this year I could get out either way, or he also showed patience because he took some unnecessary hits to keep the play going so he can get the ball to, whether it was I believe his name is Wester. You had Travis Hunter, you had DeJounte. So he had plenty of people he was able to get the ball out to. Plus his progressions, he read through 1 to 2 to 3 to 2 to 1. He knew how to get it off. He also had full autonomy of the offense. So if he decided, I don't like this play, I'm gonna move, he showed it a split second how he can get the ball out fast enough for his receivers to get open. So I just think that this has something to do with Coach Prime. I don't even think it's really him. I just think it's Prime because they never really they say they love Prime, but I grew up watching Prime. I grew up watching him when he played with the Braves, played with the Yankees, played in the World Series, then come back and play football, and he was balling out. And you know what they said? Oh, he's arrogant. He's a me player. So a lot of people see the tape where he threw the cake in the media guy's face. That was because the media guy tried to say he was a bad teammate. He wasn't there for his teammates. He was always thinking about him when everybody said that is entirely not true. Shedeur, to me, I think would go to the Raiders. I got him going there because, yeah, they signed Geno, but Tom Brady's there. Tom Brady has been an idol in his life, showing him how to quarterback, how to read film, how to get better on the field, how to be a constant professional. Also, he is also sponsored by him. He rocks Tom Brady's watch and his gear and things. So I think he'll be great going there because he is the Raiders. Let's be honest. Geno Smith, he's one of them. He's good. He's more of a manager. I don't see him the next 3 to 5 years saying, okay, I'm going to carry the Raiders here. I just think he's a stopgap guy, and I just don't see him being there long term. I'm going with Shedeur Sanders at that spot. And if not Shedeur there, then I possibly been hearing that the Giants could say, you know what, I'm going to just jump right back up and I'm going to grab him. Now, the Abdul Carter and Travis Hunter scenario, me and you kind of went separate ways where you got Travis going to Cleveland and then I got him going to the Giants. It's a method to my madness why I said he would go to the Giants. Because I think that it's going to say, hey, let's see, we're going to grab his buddy. We're going to flip it, go right back up in the draft, grab Shedeur, and boom, you got your wide receiver quarterback for the next 5 to 8 years now. So that's what I'm thinking from that standpoint. But if that doesn't happen, You have him going, you possibly have him going somewhere, which I don't want him to go because I have to face that team 2 times a year.
Hey, you
So
gotta get it how you live, man. You gotta get it how you live, man.
trying to
Gotta get it how you
sabotage.
live, man. Hey, look,
So
that's life. Hey, what you think about what you think about Travis Hunter's impact though? Like you how so this is the reason why I asked you that. Do you think he'll play both sides of the ball in his first year, or do you think he's going to have a specific, kind of like Deion was for the Cowboys? He would play slot receiver sometimes on certain packages. Do you think Travis Hunter will have packages? And do you think so? It's a two-part question. Do you think he'll be in certain packages, or do you think he'll be a two-way player? If it is packages, if it is packages, which side of the ball do you think he would be the most impactful on?
glad you asked that question. I'm the only one who's by my lonely on this. I think he plays both sides of the ball, and here's why. We've never seen a Travis Hunter that's effective on both sides of the ball. You had Charles Woodson. Woodson was good, but he wasn't at the level of caliber receiver that Travis is. Travis can run the route tree. That's that's not common for a guy that athletic and that much speed to be able to run the route tree. A lot of guys are good going just deep or running a slant maybe at receiver if they're playing corner, but this guy could do it all. He could do a comeback and a hitch and go. He could do a post corner. He can go up and in. Everything, he has it. I think he plays both sides. Now, here's the thing. Will his body hold up? That's the only question mark, is if his body hold up. So I'm thinking, depending on the week and who they go against, I'm going to use him for whatever side of the ball I need him to. So let's say we go against a team that's heavy offense. Defense is okay. Then I'm going to use him on defense, and then I'm going to put him in on packages on offense to get us through the week. Now, let's say we're going against a team where I need him on the defensive side more than the offense, or I'm going to just say, okay, I'm going to play you here, but then I'm going to bring you in to help out with the offense when we need you to make plays or to try to get a big thing going or run a couple series. He may run 2 series, sit out, then come back and run 3 series. So I think it depends on who they play against, because I believe he's effective if he plays against whoever. His impact is amazing. If you look at the plays that he did this past year, we've never seen that in history. Love Deion. Deion wasn't the caliber receiver this kid was. He wasn't. He was great, but he had the athleticism, he had the speed and the hands, but he didn't have the combination of, okay, I can break in and out my route. I have the ability to go in and out. I could get off of the press. So he has that ability. Now, defensively, he can shut down your best player because, for one, this is what he has that Deion had. I'm a receiver at heart and mind, so I know what route you finna run, so I could jump that route or I could play deep. Man to man, he'll probably be one of the best lockdown corners we probably ever seen in a long time. Like I say, the last player we saw play both sides that was locked down, probably either Champ Bailey or Charles Woodson. They both played both sides in college, but he's beyond that. He will impact the game so tremendously if he's utilized correctly. Now, if you got a coach like the Giants coach is, which I don't like, I don't think he's a good coach at all. I just think because of his privilege, he was able to be in the position he's at because of his time with Belichick. So Belichick has a lot of cachet. So he was able to get that position. I felt like he shouldn't have never got it. I think that they're going to possibly use him one side and then put him in packages if he goes there. Or, hey, if he goes to the Browns, Browns is a dead in the water franchise right now. They might just say, yo, we're just gonna run it and see how it holds up during the season. That's how I see it.
I can see that. Like, for him, it's really going to be durability, because I watched him at Colorado, even Jackson State, especially at Jackson State. I actually went and seen 2 of the games, because that's not far from me. He would have little knick-knack injuries throughout a game where he got to sit out a quarter, sit out a series. So that is a little concerning when he gets those like knick-knack injuries at the next level, usually turn into bigger injuries, longer lasting injuries, usually a week or 2, because the hits are a little harder, your cuts are a little harder. That's a concerning thing playing both sides. But outside of that, he has the skills. I love that at the draft combine, the Colorado Pro Day, he caught all his footballs with no gloves. A lot of young kids don't know what that is today. They won't wear the sticky gloves. No. They want the help. He went out there with no gloves just to show them it's not the gloves. I really got technique. I really got hands. And what I liked about it was, even with his in cut, his 5-yard flats, people don't understand how hard it is to catch a ball with your hands on a 5-yard flat, because it's coming so fast. You don't have time to set your hands, especially when Shedeur throws a fastball, and he throws it very, very hard. Shedeur has like a Cam Newton underneath throw where he throws it very hard. And for him to be able to still catch it with his fingertips on those 5-yard slants, those in cuts, those back cuts, like that was amazing to me, honestly. I don't think a lot of people understand how hard that is to do with no gloves on and catch it with your fingertips. He wasn't catching it with his palms. He was really catching it with his fingertips. He had a couple one-handed catches. So I think he got the skill set. Now, what I will say is his footwork needs a little polishing at the next level. Of course, he's going to get with better receiver coaches. He's going to be around better receivers who can help him create a better like foot placement on his out cuts. He kind of like shows his route sometimes in college a lot. He just didn't play against a lot of like high profile corners, but he showed his route running a lot. How he was lined up inside the hash. If you want to do an outright, he showed it a lot. So I'm interested to see how his footwork looks at the next level, because a lot of cornerbacks are way, way smarter. So that's the only thing that I could really see stopping him from being a competent wide receiver, right? As far as the defensive end, he's an elite route runner on the defensive end, because he plays wide receiver on the other end. So just like I talked about him having those telltales, he sees those same things when he's guarding people. So it's an advantage on one end, but a disadvantage on the other end, because he has great instincts. To me, he has Darrelle Revis instincts. Like he just knows where the ball is going. Like he catches it. If you notice, all his interceptions, they're in precarious positions where normally that ball wouldn't be caught, or normally a cornerback wouldn't even be. Like, why are you underneath right now and you're playing cover 2? Like little things like that if you never play cornerback, I play cornerback, so I noticed those things. It's like that if you never play cornerback, you don't really like. We're in cover 2 right now. We 2-man high. Why are you underneath? And he gets an interception. I'm like, why are you cheating up? Get your eyes off the quarterback. He gets the interception. He has great intangibles that you can't teach as a cornerback. But what I will say is he gambles a lot. It's like in basketball, a defender tries to play the passing lane a little too much and gets beat on the back end, leaves your safety with not enough coverage to kind of make up for you not being in that spot. Great quarterbacks will pick on that. Now, your mediocre ones like your Trevor Lawrence's, even Jade McDaniels right now, even though he's a talented quarterback, those kind of quarterbacks you can probably get away with that with. But your smart quarterbacks like your Mahomes, like they'll really, really put him in a position to where his gambling will affect him. But I'm interested to see what he looks like on both sides of the ball. What I'm interested to see, HD, all his energy he always brags about, I'm interested to see what that energy looks like when you're getting hit hard. That's what I'm interested to see.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. You can have all the energy you want. When you get hit the wrong way, look,
it's a
like, Coach,
whole
they
nother
got it.
ball game.
You be like, Coach, they got it. They got it, Coach. They got it. They got it. Let the rook get a burn. Let the rook get some burn.
I love that you said that, Darrell Reeves, because what a lot of people don't understand, you know who else was good at that? Rondé Barber. Like when they ran the cover two Tampa 2, like the normal cover 2, you know, it's flat. You got the flat. But in the cover 2 in Tampa, you're playing a sink position where it's not total flat, but you play in between where that little where the out is, like over top of you, as well as the flat. So a lot of times Rondé would do the same thing. He would play that sink position a lot, and the quarterback wouldn't think he would get there, and he always undercutted it every time. Like it was crazy, or he'll just jump out of it altogether and just play a freelance one. Like he'll be freelance and just go and get the interception, or he'll go force a fumble up the field on the tackle. So that's very interesting what you said, because that's what I see from him. That's one of the things he's gonna have to learn very fast is, like, against the great quarterbacks, you're gonna get they're gonna bait you. They're gonna bait you into thinking it's there, and then that receiver gonna come over top of you. That's about a 5 to 8 yard gain, possibly 10. So yeah, I like that from him. And yeah, I agree. When he takes that hit, how will he be able to hold up? Because we saw him get that cheap shot against him, and he was done for a while. So you might get a couple of them dirty plays from, a veteran. It may not be dirty, but it'll be borderline where it's like, I got to get this guy out the game real quick. So I'm going to try to set him up by running my receiver here, let my receiver come underneath, try to pick him, but throw a little extra little wing in there for him and see how he'll handle that. So yeah, I want to see what his durability does, because that's going to dictate whether he can actually play what I believe he could, a high level of both sides of the ball. But I agree with everything your assessment about Hunter. I think he's special. I think one thing he also needs to do is I want to see him more on an island with let's say Cooper Kupp's not the same as he was 5 years ago, but I want to see him go against those receivers as well, like those little quick guys like Randall L back in the day. I want to see how he can change up against those guys. Like if I'm like, yo, he's unaliving us right now, I need you to go get him. I'm gonna put you in that slot. I want to see if you're gonna get that work where you ain't got no help. You in the slot with a guy who could come off that ball, quick patty them feet and get either in or out on you. I want to see how he's able to handle that. I think I want to see that. If he could do that, then hey, he's gonna be here for a long time, because you don't want to end up just being like a Richard Sherman. You're only on one side, and then you go against the Tyreek Hill and they drag you all across the field and show you ain't about that life. You only bought that one side. So that's what I would see for Travis Hunter.
That's facts.
Oh, yeah. What do you think about his tackling? Since you're a corner, do you think his tackling is good to play at this level? You think he's good enough to play at this level with his tackling, or do you think he needs some more work in that department?
He definitely needs more work with his tackling. Again, the tackling rules with the drop hit tackle, they kind of eliminated that from the game. So, he isn't your most opposing hitter. So I don't. It's like, it's very weird, because it's like, yes, he plays defense, but his defense is kind of like different. He has more of a finesse game. It's like a center in basketball, right? You got your stretch five, but then you got your rebounding, bruising 5. He's more of a stretch 5 in a sense. Like, and I don't expect him to be bruising, right? Leave that to the other corner. If you're a good coach, I will put a hard-hitting safety over the top of him. That way, they're more up to run that post route, because Travis can definitely undercut your post route, but I don't think he puts fear in you. Like, if I catch this post route, he gonna hit me hard. That's really not his kind of game. He really doesn't. He gonna go for the deflection or the interception more than the hit, which could get him in trouble sometimes. It got him in trouble at Colorado a lot, getting beat deep sometimes, going for the interception versus just making the safe tackle. His tackling technique needs some work. He needs to wrap up a little better. He shoulder hits too much. He needs to wrap up a little better. That would probably be my only nitpicks. Like, can he make opposing wide receivers feel like I'm going to get at least a good to maybe semi-hard hit, and can I wrap up after the catch? Like, that's going to be where I'm going to be seeing where he kind of like lands, and hopefully he plays in preseason so I can get an idea of it. I know, preseason has become bland year over year, so hopefully at least he gets a couple reps, maybe in like the first game, maybe a series or two, then he'll play one half of the last preseason game, right? Like they mostly do. So I'm looking in preseason to see how he kind of tackles, and hopefully we get him on a team that gets the hard knocks, So we'll see what that looks like. We'll see what that looks like.
Hard knocks be exposing lives, exposing families. I mean, yeah, I think he's good. I think he needs to get his squats, get a little more in the squat room so he can bend them legs and get up underneath. I think his tackling I would give is like a C-. I give a C-, maybe a C. It got a lot of improvement. If he can get it to a B- at that position, that'll make him even more elite. I think he got the he has the stature, he got the frame, like to be that type of corner to come up and just knock you out or even get you in certain plays. I think he'll be straight now. I know this is going to be kind of left field, but where do you think Shiloh would fit? Like Shiloh Sanders, because I think he played out of position a lot. I think he's more of a box safety / he could play the dime backer. I don't think he's a nickel or free. I think he's more in the box, like that extra last line of support up front with the linebackers.
Want me to tell you, I've been thinking about Shiloh too. I knew he ain't been getting no buzz. And it's weird. It's weird how they kind of labeled him. Like he ran a 4.6, 4.4, 4.5 in the 40, which is great for a safety. Your average safety runs a 4.6, close to a 4.7, right? Mm-hmm. He's your average safety height at 6 feet. He's a great tackler. He can run down receivers because he has good speed. Like I said, running a 4.4, 4.5. Great instincts for the ball. I don't think that he should just go to any team because he has like a specific kind of like way that he plays safety. I think he's in the right position. I think he is a safety. He's not a corner. I think he's a safety, but he's an in the box safety. Two teams. I'm gonna give you two teams that I think would fare well for him: the Baltimore Ravens and the Washington Commanders, because both of them like to bring their safeties in the box.
Whoa! What about us?
What
about us?
No.
I need that type of safety.
No, that ain't even y'all. Nah. Yeah, you dig that type of safety. Or they gonna use see. Look, I want Shiloh to go to the reason I say those two teams is because those teams have in the box safeties that he can learn from. Those teams will take chances on him, putting him in the box. so he can really show he can play at the next level. Because I think if they just put him in drop coverage, have him be a cover safety, that's not really his thing. He's a hard hitting, quick to the ball, nosedive safety. Great instincts. I can see him getting those underneath interceptions, playing kind of like that safety / linebacker position when you just got two linebackers out there, you drop him to the box as your third linebacker. Yeah, I could see him getting those underneath coverage interceptions and running it back the other way. Because he has great instincts for the ball, but his instincts aren't really like cover safety instincts. I think Baltimore Ravens is probably the best place for him. Baltimore Ravens.
You're not saying that because it's the homer pick, right?
Oh no! I don't know what you're talking about. That's a Lakers. Baltimore Ravens would be the best place for him.
Right. I understand. Look, listen. I understand. Look, I see the ceiling for Shiloh. I think Shiloh will be very good for a while because I think that 40 speed, I think he's faster than that. I think he can get to about a 4.4, maybe little lower 4.3 something, because on the field his speed is different. Like his trajectory, he comes downhill. Even when he's chasing down plays, he's outrunning everybody. So there's a thing I think people don't understand is that there's a 40 speed and then there's a field speed. I didn't have no 40 speeds. I'm gonna tell you that now. My thing was hella slow. But I get on the field, I'm around 4.5, 4.6. So because I know where to be at. So I think a lot of times people pay attention to the technology too much. We get caught up in it too much. Instead of looking at the game tape that shows you this guy here can move like side to side. He probably was one of the best safeties last year, like moving side to side and being able to come down and do what he does. Because I know when he came back, he kind of didn't have a good game, but once he got back, the feel for it, man, he was lights out. He was making a lot of plays. I just felt like as a total defense, they didn't really help him with the pass rush. The pass rush was kind of lagging for Colorado last year. I think if he gets with the Ravens, like you said, or the I forgot the other team you said, but the other team he plays
Commanders, Washington Commanders.
Commanders. I think
with their head coach.
Yeah, because Dan Quinn, he loves that old school type of 4-3. We bring the safety to the box, kind of look like a 4-6 a little bit disguised, but it's really a 4-3. So I think he would do wonders with those two franchises. He's going to be an underrated pick. I think a lot of people are just not liking him because, again, like this has a lot to do with optics. We got to be for real. Sometimes it's past just what's on the film and what's in the 40 time or the lifting weights. Like, look, like, can you play or not? Like, because I remember there was a Hall of Fame, probably the greatest receiver of all time, Prince. They said he's slow, he can't run. But guess what? He got 4 of them things from the Niners and probably is the best, like by himself, receiver we've ever seen play. So again, I don't go by your times. I go by what I see on the field. Because times, man, come on, like, be for real. Like, times never got you. I done seen guys run a 4.19, 4.2. They getting burnt on a hitch route or an end cut or a hitch and go. I done seen them get burnt. I'm like, dude, you run a 4.2. Why you got burnt? Hey, that field awareness, man. If this was Madden, it'll be on the 5.
Instincts, man. No field awareness.
Yeah.
No field awareness, man. The instincts, man.
Got to have them instincts, folks. Got to have them instincts.
Got to. You can get away with that in college, right? Because you got the dude transfer from a JUCO. They just need somebody to fill a roster spot. You get away with that in college, but at the next level, it's hard to get away with that because they're smart. Like, they'll watch your angles, go back to the sideline, and be like, hey coach, he playing me low. He waiting on my in cut, or he playing me high. He waiting on my stop and go. All right, this is what we gonna do. You're gonna stop, go. We're gonna run triple X. You're gonna stop, go. But look, once you get to the hash, I just need you to cut back right back in. Stay there, count 3, and cut right back in. I'm gonna be rolling. Like, roll with me. Like that'll get you. So you get smart throughout the season, and even as corners, I think he'll have some growing pains. There's a lot of look with Travis Hunter and Shiloh. There's a lot of talented tight ends. Do you think it HD? I was having this conversation the other day. Do you think this is the best? I know the rules are different. You can't hit cross the middle, all of that. I get it. But I'm just talking about talent for talent. Do you think this is the best decade of receiving core? Like wide receiver and tight end included.
Wide receiver and tight end included. I would say yes, and this is why I would say yes. We never had this many receivers or tight end receivers at the same time. Like we would have a decade, you would have maybe 2 that were just that dude, and then everybody else was here. Like you would have Shannon Sharp, Tony Gonzalez.
I was just about to say that that's Shannon Sharp era, yeah.
Down here, Mike Dicker played way back. I know you young kids. I'm not that old, but I got uncles and people who watched them. Mike Dicker in his era, it wasn't nobody but really Mike Dicker. So each era, when we got to the Antonio Gates, and that's when it started to start. Okay, now we getting these receivers. When Jerry Rice played, bro, my order receiver is Moss, Sterling Sharp, Jerry Rice. Everybody else is different. Those are my top three of all time receivers. That's just me because I had to play against them guys like what my team did. But Sterling Sharp, if he would have never broke his clavicle, you would be talking about him. You would have been talking about him over he would have got the Rice numbers and he would have had the Moss talent. Like that's incredible. But today, this is the best receiving core and tight end core that we've ever seen because they're coming in all at once. It's not like I know this is kind of off topic, but it's like basketball where you have Michael Jordan. He was really the only one, him or Clyde. But then Kobe came, you had the T-Macs, the AIs, the Pierces, the Allens. That's how it is now for football. This is the best era, Prince, because look, you got Justin Jefferson, you got Tyreek Hill, you got Jamar Chase, you got his partner in crime, T. Higgins, you got your other boy, CeeDee Lamb when he's on, AJ Brown, Devontae Smith. Yeah, it is. Honestly, it is. It really is. This is probably the best era we've seen of receiving tight end and receiver ever. Like all at one time. We've never had it like this before. Never. So I agree. This is the best era. Because I don't see it. Like you got 6'6" tight ends. 6'6" tight ends.
Yeah.
Just look at what they're doing, bro. Like
jump out the gym.
Listen, the 6'6" tight ends, Prince, all they could do was block. That was it. Now they running routes like Shannon Sharp was and Gonzalez. Good luck. Good luck.
Gym. Could jump out the gym. Look. If you was I remember my coach telling one of our players, he was like 6'3". He wanted to play tight end. Mm-hmm. He told him, "You better carry your big tail on that line." They're athletic now. So like he's 6'6", run a 4.5, a 40-inch vertical, great in cut, cone drill, nice, cone drill speed, nice. Like, hey man, these kids are just athletes, man. They just athletes, man.
Hey, remember,
it's supposed to happen though, you know, evolution, man.
Hey, but remember, we saw Vernon Davis. Now you got 4 or 5 of them now.
4 or 5 of him, and he was special. He had with the 49ers, he had like a 3-year window where he was he was a unicorn at that position.
Listen,
the way he moved.
Shout out to Mike Singletary.
You got about 4 or 5 of them now.
Shout out to Mike Singletary. If it wasn't for him, we would have never got the best of Vernon Davis. We would have never got the best, like, bruh. And then look at it though, Prince. You got a Jimmy Graham and Jeremy Shifey, them type of tight ends now. It's incredible. It's incredible. Like, and then receivers, this is the golden age of receiver. Like, you got some people saying Justin Jefferson the best. You got some people saying Tyreek's the best. It's like, it's crazy. Like, we have to adapt, because I used to be one of them old fuddy-duddies, like, my era, this and that. But man, if you step back and actually just appreciate it and watch it, look, man, it's a new day and age. We talk about it in basketball on our shows, Prince. Look, you got to be able to shoot, pass, defend, and get to the next level. There's no more of that 1 or 2 side. No, you gotta do everything now. All 5 of y'all do. So in football, these tight ends, crazy.
Yeah. No, that's facts though. That's facts though. You gotta be able to make moves, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to make moves. So I mean, hey, it's just I think it's gonna become a can you do multiple things kind of league. Like, can you do, like, especially your skill positions? Can you do multiple things kind of situation? So, because talent is unmatched right now.
Look at the linebackers. They basically took the mic. You basically got bird backers out there. They took away the Sam. The Sam is the DN now. he the pass rusher and the drop back coverage guy in curl flat or vertical hook. So they got to play that now. You don't have that no more. All your linebackers are wheel backers. That's all. That's all. You don't have no more that Mike guy like Jeremiah Trotter in the middle. That's gone. The fullback is the Y and the F back together. That's the fullback now.
Nah, that's facts. That's facts. You gotta. Hey, look. What do you rank this draft?
Where I rank this draft?
What do you rank this draft? We'll go to last, since it's 2025. We'll go to the last 5 years, 2020 to now. What do you kind of rank this draft?
This draft will possibly, in my opinion, out of the past 5 years, this could either be middle of the pack or the weakest of all of them.
Okay.
Because that draft, I think it was 3 years ago, that was a good draft. You had everything in that draft. But this draft here, because look, let's be honest, like from a casual standpoint, you only really know a few people in this draft. You don't really know that many people. But from a football standpoint, this could be a middle of a pack draft, because you got under the radar talent in this draft, where if they go to the right place, hey, you possibly got a team that could do something for the next 3 to 5 years. And then I see some pass rushers in this draft who, like I said, they're that new linebacker, that outside backer. They're a Sam slash strong end slash weak end. They got a pass rush and they got a cover. So you got a few of them like that. But as a totality draft, like I said, it could be the worst one, middle of the pack. We'll know in about 3 to 5 years. We'll know.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I got the 21 draft. What draft did Jamar Chase come out of? Was that the 21 or the 20? Because I know Joe Burrow was the 20, right?
Yeah. Joe Burrow had a good draft class too.
Yeah. Because I got them second. I got the 22nd. I got the 21 first. I think this draft will be middle of the.
Yeah. Jamar Chase was 2021. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I got that being the best draft out of the last 5 years. I think this one, because that 21 draft was a wide receivers draft. Mm-hmm. I think this will be your defensive draft. I think over the next 5 years, you're going to have a lot of edge rushers. You're going to have a lot of corners in this draft making Pro Bowls.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a defensive Pro Bowl draft. And I think that's why you don't see a lot of quarterbacks being highly accoladed in this draft being picked high. Because this draft, you build your defense in this draft.
But let's be for real. Like, it really wasn't outside of Cam and Shador. The quarterbacks were kind of mid. Like, they were kind of mid this year. You had some, like, I know everybody's not gonna like it in the chat or who plays this back. I think Milroe is a hidden gem. If he gets with the right coaches and the right system, they could develop him into something. He'll be special. But outside of him, possibly the Ohio State quarterback, we know Brass love him because he's Mr. Ohio. But out of them two, this is just a weak quarterback draft. I would go with, you would have a defensive. This draft is going to shape up your best defenders in the next 3 to 5 years. Maybe 8. Maybe 8 at most. Like, these are going to have some of your how you have the tight ends and you had the receivers when Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson, when they came, you're going to have mainly like the edge rusher slash linebacker slash safeties. I think these are going to be a lot of your hybrid safeties who could play both. They could play the nickel, they could play the dime, they could play the strong. You're going to get a lot of them guys, sort of like what Kyle Hamilton does for you guys. Like, you're going to get some of them in this draft.
I can see that. I can see that. Who do you think? Before we get to our mock draft picks,
right?
Who do you think will be the defensive rookie of the year?
You know who's gonna be the defensive rookie of the year? The defensive rookie of the year, okay, is going to be none other than Jihad Campbell. Coming to Tampa, linebacker out of Alabama. Yes, Jihad Campbell is gonna come out. He gonna ball out. He gonna shock a lot of people when he comes to Tampa Bay. He will be the best player on defense. Watch what I tell you.
What?
Okay, that was a homer pick, but a serious pick.
Yeah, that had to be a homer pick.
See, I got 2. Huh? Yeah.
What happened?
That was a homer pick. Come on, man. Come on. We that was a homer pick.
That
had to be sometimes. Gotta be sometimes. Defensively, I could either go with I like the kid out of Texas A&M. We were talking about him. I think he's gonna be sneaky good. It depends on where he goes, because to me, if you're a pass rusher in this league, you're going to be looked at more than a D tackle, you know what I'm saying, or a linebacker, because it's a passing league now. So you're going to be you're going to be pushed to the highest ceiling because, oh, you sacked Josh Allen, you sacked Lamar or whoever. So you're going to be looked at as, okay, I think he's going to be a guy to look at. And I like the kid out of I like the kid from Ohio State. I can't think of his name. I'm trying to look for it because I got it up on my tab. I'm trying to think his name. I think he's gonna be low key good. I think he's gonna make some plays this year. Hold on, I got it here. Hold on, I had it right here. What's going on
from Ohio State?
Yeah, he's the corner. He's pretty good. Was it him or was it?
You had him on your mock draft?
I'm trying to think. Was it him? Hold on. Give me 1 second. This is gonna be real quick. Hold on. No, I'm tripping. My bad. The dude from Texas, I got it mixed up. I think Jahdae Barron, he's gonna be because he's playing in Miami and he'll have a lot of opportunities. Yeah, my bad. I got it mixed up. I was looking at the wrong person. I was looking at the receiver, Ohio State, and I mixed the school up. But anyway, my apologies, everybody. I think he's gonna be good. Him and the kid from Texas A&M. Those are my defensive player of the year. I would say Travis Hunter, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's Travis Hunter. I just want to do something different. I think those two, they're going to do something. They're going to get looked at each during the year like, okay, bam, he's pass rushing, he's good. Then the corner in Miami, he's mainly going to be the main guy in Miami. Everybody else is good to okay. So I think he'll have a shot. And my guy from Tampa, watch him in linebacker. Watch him. When he go there, watch him.
Man, you just saying that because he's from Tampa, man.
Hey, listen.
Hey, look, man, you've been biased since we started this show, man.
Yeah, guess what?
You've been biased.
I sure was. See, that's one thing about Floridians, man. We homers.
Look. Apparently. Wow.
What? I'm just being
this don't
real.
make no sense, man.
It does. It makes a lot of sense. It makes a whole lot of sense. Listen, he's going to have the opportunity to be on the field. David is basically going to give him the rank, and we already got the number 52, my boy from last year, Brinkley. So he's going to have plenty of opportunities to make plays and blitz. Ty Bowles love to blitz a lot. So, hey, he could have a chance. I'm just saying.
He will, though. Because, yeah, Ty
now,
Bowles.
Will he win
No. Again, that's how it really is. So, like, Ty Bowles, you can bet your bottom dollar, whatever, if he starts a rookie, they going to be at least in the running because of how his defensive schemes are. You can bet your bottom dollar. They gonna bare minimum be in the running. So I could see that. I ain't mad at that one. I really ain't mad at that one.
I'm just saying, look, you got to look at it. Blitzing and
yeah, Miss D. He a homer, Miss D. You hear him up here. Hey, I've been quiet, Miss D. He been being biased with everything he been saying.
Listen,
man, Tampa ain't winning that next year, man. You keep talking about Tampa D, man. You keep talking about with Tampa D, man.
Hold on.
Tampa ain't got that going on, man.
Listen, Miss D, baby, my honey bun. Listen, Tampa gonna have a shot. Look at it. Listen.
A shot of whiskey?
That too, sir. That too. But listen, they'll have a shot. Look, we have a chance to win the division. We have the best defense in the division. Plus, in the NFC, the only teams I really fear is out of the North. That's it. Everybody else.
Y'all have the best
just,
defense in the division?
Yes. Who's better than our defense? It ain't the Saints. It ain't the Falcons. And it damn sure ain't the Panthers. Go look at it. I'm telling you.
You don't think the Saints got a better defense than Tampa Bay?
Hell no. By name, like if you're saying who's more popular, they are. But as far as a collective defense, we're better, especially when we're healthy. If we're hurt, I give them the edge. But when we're healthy, we have the best defense in the division by far when we're healthy. And you can look at it. And we got the best running game, too. We got a three-headed monster. We got Mel Tucker, we got Rashad White, and we got your boy Irvin. The only issue was we had to get rid of the offensive coordinator because all he want to do is like Dave Canales. They want to pass all day. And Baker ain't that type of quarterback. Baker's the only thing keeping us from going far. That's it. It's Baker. Like, I give him a D- at quarterback. He's not that good. If he's throwing good the whole game, if he's having a perfect game, Prince, he gonna lose it at the end. But if he throws 2 picks early on, he might win it. He got a better shot to win it after he throws 2 picks. Go watch it.
Man, you don't got no faith in that man.
I don't. I sure don't. That's why I got Tom Brady on. I'm hoping some of Tom Brady's aura gets onto him somehow.
Nah, we ain't gonna go that far now. Come on now. He look, he gotta win 2 playoff games first.
Well, guess what? I'm not betting my life on that.
We ain't gonna do that now. You know, I like the young man, but we ain't gonna do that now. That's a different goat right there. I'm sorry.
A different type of goat. Man, listen, he got his own statue. Like he's Bill Russell in the NFL. He got 7. he's Bill Russell in the NFL, bro. 7.
That's a different type of goat right there now.
Yeah, Baker Mayfield. Nah, man. Come on.
Hey, that's y'all quarter. Man, that man got y'all to the playoffs. You didn't even think y'all was gonna make the playoffs last year.
No. Our running game and defense got us to the playoffs. He didn't get us to the playoffs.
Hold on, didn't he have like the second most passing yards or something like that?
He had the second most passing yards, but guess what? The running game took the pressure off of him. If you watch early in the season when we just had him throw a lot, that's how we got all them yards, because he was throwing all day. Soon as we said, Tucker, here you go. Shad, here you go. Irvin, here you go. That's when we started winning. It happened 2 years ago with Dave Canales. He had all these numbers, and we were losing. Soon as we said, let's get back to old school Tampa, we're going to give it to the running back, and Baker's going to minimize. Instead of throwing 35 to 40 attempts, he cut it down to 25 attempts. That's when we started winning. He's a game manager, dog. He's not a guy who's going to win it for you, but he can manage the game for you to win. He's not that guy. He never been. He got a cannon of an arm, though. I give him that. But come on. Even at the draft he came out of, I told everybody Lamar was going to be better than him. Me and my boy had a bet. I beat him in the bet. He gave me the money. He kept saying, oh, Baker's going to be better. I told him Lamar's going to be better. Baker had all that talent in Oklahoma. He choked all the time. Go watch the game with Patrick Mahomes. I predicted Patrick Mahomes is going to be good. I was the only one saying that's the next Favre right there, Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes out threw him in the Texas Tech and Oklahoma game. He outplayed him, and everybody was like, "Oh man, Patrick Mahomes now." They was hyping this,
but y'all can't get no quarterback better than Baker right now. So you got to ride with him for the next 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, we do, because they dumb behind paying him that contract. I want to pay them the contract. I would have.
What pick y'all had last year? What pick y'all had last year?
We had
What was
like
y'all first round pick?
No, we had we made the playoffs, so we were around.
Because y'all didn't make the playoffs last year, huh?
No, we made the playoffs last year because we won the division. So we were like
y'all had a
y'all
had a 20 pick?
Yeah, we had a 20 pick.
Hold on, let me see. You sure?
Yes, we made the playoffs.
A top 15 pick. I thought y'all had a top 15 pick.
No, we didn't have a 15 pick. We haven't had a 15 pick since I think we had Jameis.
Okay. So let me ask you this though. So do y'all think y'all in your own way?
Yes, we are. If we get an offensive coordinator, go ahead, my bad.
No. This is why I'm asking that question. Because you know how sometimes teams could be middle of the pack and they never get a good pick. Do y'all think y'all need to just call it a day, man? Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay, go ahead. Listen, I would have said it 2 years ago, call it a day. I said it. After we won with Brady and we lost that next year, I wanted to just blow it all up. But because we're in Tampa and they're fool's gold, they think, oh, we got this team, this supposedly good team. So let's just go get a quarterback like Baker or something. Tampa Bay has a belief in mid-white quarterbacks. They just do. And I'm not dissing white people or nothing at all. But they just have a tendency to say, okay, let's go get this mid-white quarterback. We're going to make him into something that he's not. That's what they do all the time. And it's terrible. I would have blew it up 2 years ago. I'm not a guy who wants to win the division, get to the playoffs. Oh, we're trash now. We're not going to win. Come on, man. Like, look, it comes a time in your life, in your career, as an organization, you have to say, we're just not good enough. Let's cut bait now. I would keep Todd Bowles because Todd Bowles has done a fantastic job. Even though people don't like him, they talk about his managing skills. He's not the offensive coordinator, stupid. The offensive coordinators who y'all want to make the head coaches, which they're mid, it don't work. It don't work. David Canales got Bryce Young unalived all last year. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we doing out here, man? In Prince voice, what are we doing? Like, what are we? Like in my auntie says voice, who are you? Sometimes you got to say F it. And I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with a person saying, you know what? F it, I'm done. Whatever. I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue at all. But the problem is, this is the problem. Excuse me, guys. My bad. I was sharing the stream. This is the issue. People want a quick fix, a quick way to the Super Bowl, instead of saying, you know what? Let's build for 3 to 5 years to potentially win Super Bowls. Like, if I got a rookie quarterback like a Bryce Young, I'm going to try to get all the free agents. I'm going to try to put as many good players there so we could win the next 3 to 5 years. Then, after that, when he gets his contract, then I'm going to start going to get the bottom of the draft, the second or third round, some hidden gems, some sleepers. I'm going to add them to the team. They don't know how to build teams anymore. I would have said 2 years ago, I'd have walked in the office and said, hey. Time for you to go. We finna blow this up. Let's go ahead. Let's get these first to 5 or top 10, 15 picks. I'm ready to go. Now the Saints.
See, that's the time I be on. That's that.
Right.
I'm like, why we wasting time? Why we wasting years, man? Why we wasting years?
Prince, it's the most. This is why I got kicked off of Tampa Bay chats and stuff. I look at if I'm not in the position to win the next 3 to 5 years consistently, why am I wasting my time? Just bump it. Why waste my time going to the first round every year, getting past and just losing the next round by a lot, getting blown out? It's like, come on, I ain't got time for it. Like, you could have been got you a quarterback of the future and now, long time ago. Then you could have built the team up how you wanted to build up. They don't want to do that because Tampa, they stuck on like how the Florida Marlins are. Let's go all in this 1 year. Now we won. Boom, we good. We good. It's like, come on, you don't sustain a franchise like that. You just don't. You got to build your team.
I think like you know how you have like franchises where if we get one Super Bowl every 20 years, we good. You think that's Tampa Bay's kind of mentality?
Yes. It's been that way. Look what they did to Dungy. That ring he got with the Colts, that should have been our ring. Look what they did. Listen, we won that one Super Bowl, right? You know what they did, Prince? They said, we won this Super Bowl. Let's give John Gruden this contract. You know what happened after that? We lost Sapp to an injury. Derek Brooks got banged up. We were barely making the playoffs to potentially missing it. And they finally realized that he don't know what he's doing. We had a running back who potentially could have been a first ballot Hall of Famer in Cadillac Williams. And you know what John Gruden said to us? Kiss my white butt. I'm going to run him into the ground. Set us back.
Oh, we got a blockbuster. We got a blockbuster trade. Adam Schefter just reported Browns are trading the number 2 pick, a 4th round pick, number 104, and a 6th round pick, number 200 to the Jaguars. Wow. The Jaguars are trading the number 5 pick to the Browns, a 2nd round pick, number 36, a 4th round pick, number 126, and their 2026 first round pick to the Browns. Wow. Wow.
The Jaguars got cooking. I didn't see that coming.
So the Jaguars got the number 2 pick. Who do you think they're getting? Wow. I didn't see that coming.
They're either getting they're either getting Travis Hunter or they're getting Abdul Carter. They're getting one of them. Because look, they need some playmakers on that team, especially on defense. They were terrible all over the field. So I'm thinking Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter. That's what I'm thinking. It got to be. Because really, they got that receiver from last year that's a rookie. I can't think of his name. He's so good, though. He helped me out on fantasy this year. He a beast, though. I watched him. And then it's their running game isn't all that. And I know they're not going to pick Genty at no 2. So
no, they're not.
I'm getting Hunter or I'm getting Abdul. Because look, the other guy really ain't paying out. What's his name? Walker. Walker ain't really paying out like that. So hey, Abdul Carter might be in the works. And Travis, DC coming back to Florida, it looked like, hey.
That's hometown, huh?
Yeah, hometown. He from the crib, baby. The crib in the house, baby.
Look, sometimes people got to remember, sometimes teams draft not just off of talent, but comfortability as well. Are they going to be comfortable here long term?
Mm-hmm. Man,
so
that was a big trade.
With the Jaguars, with their defense and their offense, he could benefit playing both sides with them because they don't need him to do as much on offense because they got Brian Thomas from LSU. Shout out to them Louisianians. Hey, look, they just dropped the stat.
Throw it up, Prince. You got to throw it up.
Percentage-wise, percentage-wise, we have the best athletes in the world, percentage-wise, according to population that make it to the next level.
No,
Louisiana has the best athletes. People keep forgetting we don't have a big population. We don't. And look, all our kids go to different schools. Like, we don't even all go to the same schools. Like, the neighborhood where I'm from, like, you got 2 blocks go to this high school. You got 2 blocks go to this high school. We have 4 high schools within like a division. So like the even the schools is spread out. So again, we got the best athletes, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, the stats prove it. Hey, you can't fake the stats.
We might not have the best, but we're up there. We got some dogs where we from that can play.
Oh, Florida is up there too.
We got some dogs everywhere on corners, safeties, linebackers, pass rushers, running backs, receivers. But listen, he's right. Louisiana, listen, Ed Reed showed me that a long time ago. They got some beasts in Ryan Clark. They showed me. Louisiana is very underrated because when the Katrina thing happened, I was in Houston. I was clicking with a lot of New Orleans folks. Man, they got some beasts. They got some beasts on not only
y'all better go watch hurricane season.
Yeah.
Go watch hurricane season.
Yeah,
we got them dogs, man. Look, we just a poverty state. I think we're like the 3rd poorest state. Yeah, and I think we're like 5th in population. So we don't get a lot of like recognition. But Louisiana, we got some dogs, man. We got some dogs, man.
I played with a dude from Louisiana. My boy Stacy Thomas, man, beast. Me and him clicked. That was my guy, beast.
Got some dogs, man. Especially when you think about like just athletes, just pure like athletes. We got a lot of them. Y'all want to talk about them 4.2s, them 4.3s? We got a lot of them.
A lot of them.
We got a lot of them. Got a lot of them, baby.
Here come Brass. Every Super Bowl had at least one from Ohio. Man, get out of here,
man. That dude gotta stop it, man. You gotta stop it, Brass. You gotta stop it, Brass.
Oh, that's cool, MJ.
Shout out to MJ.
Cousin. Shout out to MJ. Brass with that. I knew Brass was coming with the Ohio sports ticker.
You gotta stop it, man. You gotta stop it, man.
Nobody hated, but you gotta stop it, though, bro. That's like me coming up here like, hey, man, there's one Florida guy on the team, or at least 2. Like,
because look, he will find a way to get Ohio State in every conversation. WNBA, right. Ohio State. Yep. College, Ohio State. He will find a way to get some Ohio States in there, man. Man, go sit down, man.
Hey, what he said, I'm not surprised about Bree Hall. She's from Ohio. I'm like, here you go.
Like that's supposed to mean, like that's supposed to mean something.
Oh man. Y'all ride for yours, I ride for mine. Yeah, we do, but
man, nobody's trying to do that, man.
Man, dog. Travis happy as hell. He don't have to go to Cleveland. Man, I'm happy for him. Man.
Hold on, D. I'm finishing up the doc. I forgot to put the team logos on it.
No, you straight, man. Listen.
So the way we'll do it is we'll go pick by pick as they're on the clock. So as they're on the clock, we'll go pick by pick of why we got that one. So that's how we'll do it.
I like that.
That's how we'll do it.
I like that.
That's how we'll do it. So I know we talked about defensive player of the year as a rookie. What about offense?
Offensive player of the year?
Yep.
Offense is going to basically be either Cam or Shador or Genty. It's going to be one of them three. You could go with the receiver from Ohio State. He's a beast, but unless you put up a Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase type of performance, it's going to go to either Cam or Shador, wherever they go. It just is. Now, you know who could be a sleeper, though? A sleeper, the kid from Penn State. Kid from Penn State could be a sleeper, but I don't know how much they value the tight end. So, like, that's why I'm going with the quarterback or running back. For all my Tennesseans, man. Oh, Cam Ward gonna ball in Tennessee, Mello. Cam
Travis
fine.
Hunter. So Travis Hunter went to the Jaguars.
Yep.
So hold on, let me finish this.
Listen, he was not going to no Cleveland, bro. I'm sorry. I don't care what the mock draft say. Travis ain't going to no goddamn Cleveland. He too good for that, Zoe. Like he too big for that. Cleveland? That boy back on the beach in the sun.
Yeah. You wouldn't mess with them at all.
No, you could tell when they talk to him, he'd be like, you know, I'll play anywhere. When somebody do that look, I'll play anywhere. I ain't trying to play in no Cleveland.
That's wild. That is wild. I didn't see that coming. I did not look. You already know who I had going there. I did not see that coming. I did not see. I thought the Saints would trade before them. Yeah. I thought the Saints would trade up.
Yeah,
but they still probably will. I think they want to. I told you. I think they're gonna be patient and see if who they want ends up right there, and then I think they'll make their pick. Like as far as like trading.
If the Raiders don't get Shador Sanders like I did on the mock draft we had before the show, he going to the Saints. I'm sorry, dog. I'm not. Look, if I'm the Saints, because remember, Derek Carr just got hurt. I think his shoulder or something is not right. I'm saying, man, look, and listen, Chris Olave, I've been hearing from some people, allegedly people out there, Olave was 2 seconds from choking the hell out of Derek Carr. Like choking, because Derek Carr was coming at him. You know, Prince, like some players you just can't bark at like that. He was barking. Yeah. Olave was about to show him. Look,
put the paws on him.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Hey, get that furniture moving.
What furniture? The house gonna move, miss, with me. The whole house moving. We faded.
Well, look, I'm adding it right now.
Bet.
Right.
Also, I want to say, man, thank God for letting his dad be able to attend his draft day. That I love that. I love that.
Yeah. All right, but HD with that trade though. Hold on, I'm waiting for it to load. I'm about to put it on the screen. That trade though, because you had Hunter going to what you call him?
New York,
the Giants. So with that trade, what does that do to your draft, though? What does that do to your draft, though?
This is what we call buckshots. You know, buckshots just happen. So the whole
Hey,
okay,
look. Why this? Mine's never changed. Look, mine's never changed. I had Hunter going 2. Look, mine's never changed. We'll see if Genty goes 5.
Right. So
and I had Carter going 3 to the Giants.
Right.
So do you think Carter goes to the Giants?
Carter goes to the Giants because there's been word
the
that they're not trying to really extend Thibodeau. They're not really sure about. We're going to extend him. And they already just brought in Brian Burns, who had a good season coming from the Panthers. So I could see them doing that. But if I'm the Giants, listen, F all the mock draft stuff. I'm getting Shedeur right now. Look, Russell Wilson, I understand y'all got this little, you signed him and Jameis. Look, let's be for real. I'm going to get him right now, and I'm going to sit him behind Russ because the coach is trying to save his job, and he's going to be my quarterback of the future. Look, it's okay to sit quarterbacks. Patrick Mahomes sat his first year. Lamar sat early on, and then he got in, and then he took the Ravens to the playoffs, and we know history was made after that. It's okay. If I'm the Giants, I'm doing it, but I know they're going to go get Abdul Carter. But I would say F that. I'm getting this kid. Abdul Carter. See, so now you can move on from Thibodeau if you want to, because Thibodeau has kind of been very underwhelming there. He hasn't really had the impact they were expecting him to have.
I can see that.
So they needed an edge so they don't have to be dependent on their other guys.
So Carter goes to the New York Giants. The Giants about to mess that man's career up.
Oh, you know they are.
Hey, but his burst off the ball is amazing. I think if the Giants can get a competent offense, he could have an impact. Like he can get to the quarterback. He kind of got a Cam Jordan feel to me. Cam Jordan for the Saints. He kind of got a Cam Jordan feel to me. Quick off the ball with his hands. He got that swipe through. He's relentless. He plays every down. They got to steal. Well, technically not a steal because some people had him going 2. But I think they got a generational. I think they got a. I don't want to say generational yet, but they got an all-pro.
Yeah,
they got an all-pro.
You could be all-pro Prince and not be generational. You could be all-pro. Yeah, I think he'll be a good. I think he'll be an all-pro. I just don't think he's going to shine this year. I just don't like their coach. I don't like Brian Dabble. To me, okay, here it is. I'm gonna make a bold thing, and it's gonna probably bite me in the butt later. But hey, whatever. If Brian Dabble can get something out of Russ like the Steelers got last year and actually put a competent offense together in this draft, Abdul Carter, he could be up for Defensive Player of the Year. Seriously. Because if you're up by 2 touchdowns, you know with pass rushes, you had them pass rushers like, put that hand in the dirt.
He could be.
He could be. Because look, you're in the division. You got Jaden Daniels. You got Jalen Hurts, possibly Dak, whatever. He could be. He could get some things going.
All right, let's get to this number 4 pick. I think we both have Campbell on our number 4 pick. Will Campbell out of LSU. Offensive tackle. How you feel? How you feel about him? I love him. One thing though, he's another one banged up a lot, ankle injuries. So I'm interested to see what that looks like. Linemen with ankle injuries, they have short careers. If you watch football all your life, you know that. So I'm interested to see. But I think he'll be. I think he's just what they need. Again, protect May. He's your quarterback for. Look, I'm not a big fan of May.
I don't like May.
Quarterback.
I think they got rid of the wrong quarterback. I would have kept Milton. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Listen, you know it gets cold up there in December. Milton could throw that thing in the cold, rain, sleet. You know how them quarterbacks are with that type of cannon. And Drake May don't have it. I mean, Campbell's going to be okay, but if he could give me a good 3 to 5 years and we build a good team where we could go somewhere, I'm good with it. I'm good with it. But do I see him playing 8 to 10 years? No. He gets hurt too much. His ankles aren't. Those big guys, those lower leg injuries nag them through their whole career. Look what happened to the great Tony Baselli. Baselli was probably one of the best ever tackles, but lower injuries. Yeah. Lower leg injuries, man.
But he's that quarterback for now. So I mean, they're gonna do what they got to do to protect them. He had to get outside the pocket a lot last year, and I honestly think he's better on the run than standing still.
He is. But I watched him.
Quarterback.
I watched him because he's ACC. I'm Florida State. It was the same thing with Daniel Jones. I told people they're not those type of quarterbacks. To me, the reason those quarterbacks, if you can't make it in the SEC or playing against the SEC, you're not really going to have a long career. I'm sorry. You got to be special. You got to be special if you're somewhere else. You got to be special. If you're not special, you're a waste to me. You're just a waste to me. I don't like him. Whatever. I mean, we were doing. You weren't here. You weren't around last year with us. We would do Sundays. We would talk about it, watching football. I used to do an all-day football thing, and I watch his film. He doesn't command the huddle like I want my quarterback to command the huddle. When I watch Joe Milton at Tennessee, even if he didn't have a great game, Zoe, you said something when we did WNBA about Wakama from Nigeria, how they were getting blown out. When they were losing at Tennessee, those guys still were listening to Joe Milton. They were like, we got you, Joe. We gonna do our best. We may not win, but we gonna go out with a hell of a fight. And that's what I saw from his team. I didn't see that from Drake May at North Carolina. I didn't see it. I just saw the complexion for the protection. And hey, it is what I thought. I'm not a Bo Nix guy, but I still thought Bo Nix was slightly better than Drake May. I just always did. I always had Bo slightly ahead. Even though I'm not a fan of either one, Bo was a little more tougher than Drake May to me. But
I can see that. Again, you think about Will Campbell. I mean, he went up against arguably the best D tackles. I mean, he is in the SEC at LSU. So I mean, you get a D tackle, you get an offensive tackle that went up against the best pass rushers in college to protect Drake May. You got you something there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got you something there.
Yeah.
And Roger Goodell, for those who just listening in, Roger Goodell is walking to the podium as we speak.
I would say expletive, but we can. It's a family show. I don't like Roger Goodell. So
With the number 4 pick,
I'll be nice.
with the number 4 pick, the New England Patriots select offensive tackle out of LSU, Will Campbell.
Shout out to Will Campbell and the LSU Tigers.
5', 319 pounds.
Ooh, that's a good comparison. Michael Roos. That's a good comparison. Like I said, if he could give me 3 to 5 years of great football, possibly push it to 6 or 7, hey, you might got something, Prince. You might got something. Yeah, Trey. Jags did mess up the draft, but not really. Not really. They didn't really mess it up. They didn't mess it up like the Falcons did last year. The Falcons messed the draft up last year. Big time.
Hey, watching him walk down the thing, he don't look 6'5" till you see him standing next to people. That's crazy how cameras work. Like watching him walk, he don't look 6'5".
Yep.
Hey, Brass, we don't want to be associated with y'all, man. Contrary to whatever you believe, we don't want to be associated with y'all like that. What you mean, of course? What you mean, of course? Of course, David. What that mean? What that supposed to mean? So we both got that one right, HD.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be the only one we get right together.
So at number 5, at number 5, you have Armand Membu out of Missouri, the offensive tackle out of Missouri. You had him going to the Jaguars. You think he going to the Cleveland Browns, or you think they going with a skill position?
Let's see. Deshaun Watson's gonna be out again. I think they're gonna go.
So hold on though, cause I got look. I'm about to put a monkey wrench in this right quick. Does Shador move into the Cleveland Browns organization now that they traded back to the number 5 pick? I think quarterback is their literal number 1 need. Like, they can't do nothing with this team.
They picked up Kenny Pickett. So the reason why I thought Membo originally somewhere else, do I think he still goes to Cleveland? I could see it because you just got Pickett. Now, if you're going to basically say, I am totally out of the Deshaun Watson thing, I'm going to go get Shador Sanders, I could see it. Or they could say, I'm going to go get Genty. So either way, I can see.
Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
Yeah, Genty. Yep. Look, listen.
It got to be a quarterback or a running back. They can't do nothing if they can't move the ball.
That's true. That's true.
Like, I remember when they played, I forgot who it was. They literally didn't have one play that entire game for more than 6 yards.
I know.
I forgot who that was against. I forgot if Deshaun Watson was the quarterback at the time. I forgot who it was against. It was earlier in the season.
Oh, it was against damn, I know it because it was right before they played y'all. Might have been the Steelers. I think it was the Steelers.
No, it wasn't a division team. It wasn't a division team.
Oh, it was out of the division.
I think it was Arizona.
It might have been. Hold on. I'm finna look at it now.
Hardball says Stewart from A&M going to the Browns. Hardballs, why would he go to the Browns? They just read up Garrett.
Yeah, they just got Garrett. That would be stupid.
They literally
But
just
hey,
read him up.
it's the Browns though, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta look at the organization. Like, okay, I don't see it, but we'll see, Hog Boss. He said LOL. I know you said LOL.
You just be saying stuff, man.
Saying
Be saying
stuff.
Look,
Come on.
you don't got a quarterback. Your quarterback is injured this year.
Yep.
You will get Pickett. If he's gonna be your quarterback,
Are
to
you
get through
serious? What?
Mason Graham, the tackle.
What I told you the Browns. I told you, Prince.
Cleveland Browns select Mason Graham out of Michigan. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Bro, I told you. I told you, bro. I told you. I tried to told you.
Wow.
I think it was Tennessee. No it wasn't Tennessee. It was it was Pittsburgh. No, it wasn't Pittsburgh. It was
it was like
Cincinnati. Or was it Cincinnati?
Who was their first 3 games of the season?
Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, Tennessee. It was 2023, right? Or was it 24? My bad.
Yeah.
24.
Wow. I do not like that pick. He's a good player, but that pick does not make sense.
Not there though. Dallas, Jaguars.
Look at their faces, HD. Look at their faces. They're not even happy about that pick. That must have been an owner's pick or something. The room not even happy about that pick. That's your first pick.
It had to be an owner pick. Zoe, you just signed Myles Garrett back. Why would you go get him?
And it wasn't really their defense. Their defense was solid.
Trey, hold on, Trey. No, Trey, you don't. Trey, their defense is fine. The problem is offense. You go get a Genty, or you get a Shador, or you get an offensive tackle because you just brought Pickett in. So what he... Bruh.
Wow.
Trey, come on, Trey. You done been on my channel for like 3 years now, bro. You know dang well that was a stupid pick. The first 3 games in 04 Prince was Dallas, Jacksonville, Giants. Those are the first 3 games.
It must have been against. So what was it again?
This was they lost 33-17 to Cowboys. They lost 18-13. No, they won 18-13 against the Jags. And then they lost 15-21 against the Giants. And then 16-20 they lost against the Raiders. And they lost 13-34 to Washington.
I think it was against it must have been against Washington.
They got blown out bad.
Yeah, and it was against Washington.
Their passing yards were 108 total, only 1 TD. They were only averaging 3.7 yards.
Wow.
And
so
rushing,
HD.
Yeah.
HD at number 6. You had Sanders going to the Raiders.
I'm sticking with it.
Got that? You sticking with it? That's his
Hey,
pick, and he's
listen,
sticking beside it, y'all.
sticking beside
That's his
it.
pick, and he's sticking
Listen,
beside it.
sticking beside Sanders. I'm sticking
That's
behind
his
it.
pick, and he's
I'm
sticking
praying,
beside it.
man.
Look, I think they need to get their offensive line together. That's why I'm going with Calvin Banks Jr. out of Texas.
Right.
They need an offensive line revamp. I don't think they're ready for a quarterback.
We both wrong. They got Ashton Genty.
Let me see. Ashton Genty. Wow. Ashton Genty out of Boise State.
Away. You were one pick
Goes
away.
number 6.
You were one pick away. I like pick. Brass. It's not that I don't like the guy. The guy is fine. Not for the Browns. Their defense wasn't bad. It was their offense. You needed to get a Genty or a Shador or an offensive tackle. That's what you should have got. They offense gonna be trash again this year. Unless they get somebody in the second round. That was a bad pick, Brass. I like Mason. Mason is listen, I love Mason. Mason a beast, but not for them. That was a bad move by the Browns, man.
All right, this messes up my pick though, because I had Banks as the next best offensive tackle after Campbell, right? Going to the Raiders.
Yeah.
The Jets need offensive line help too. So, because I had hold on.
That's me. I had Mimbo
going to the Jets, right? But I don't know, man.
The Browns messed up the draft, man. Dummies. Brass, you think Genty's overrated? I don't think he overrated. I think it's sort of like the Diamond Johnson argument. You played in a weaker conference, a weaker competition, quote unquote, but the numbers he put up, man, I can't sneeze at that. He put up some numbers he did what he did. But I feel what you're saying though. What's up, Joe Cool?
Yeah, I think we got to be careful sometimes with the overrated thing, because he's your typical higher echelon running back in a draft. Is he overrated as far as what teams need in this day and age? Possibly. I don't think his skill set is overrated. I think that his position isn't as important as it used to be. He's still top echelon talent. He's the best running back in the draft. It's just that teams don't use them the same way they used to. So your bruising running backs like him that need 30 to 32 carries a game are limited. And most of those teams have their running back already, because their running backs are more scat backs. So I don't think his talent is overrated. I think he is the best running back in the draft. But will teams utilize him? That's the question.
I mean, I think they will, because Pete Carroll's the coach, and we know Pete Carroll likes to run the ball and then throw. So I think to me, he reminds me of Doug Martin. But the only difference is he's a little faster, a little more shiftier than Doug was, but he's that similar type of back with the stature. I mean, I think he'll be good for the Raiders, because they also got another running back there too. So the running backs nowadays, people, we got to remember, it's running back by committee now. It's not like it used to be, I got my one back, do your thing. Them days are over with. So I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be good. No, I don't have him rated as the best running back. I agree, Brass. Junkins, I feel, is a little better. I like Bo Scatterboo, and I like the other kid. But I mean, he's good though. I mean, look, I don't have an issue with it. I think that if you run him running back by committee and he gets going, he gets downfield to the second and third level, he gonna be dangerous because his size is kind of deceptive. You think he's small, but he's really not. He's kind of brolic up top, got some thick legs, sort of like a Maurice Drew-Jones and a Ray Rice sort of type of back in that stature. The only difference why he's not them is because they had a little better vision and they were a little more quicker downhill. But he's good. If you give him the right blocking and the right play set, you put him with the right backs in the right formations, he'll be good. I think he'll be fine.
So the Jets pick is in. Do you think they're going offensive line, tight end? Where do you think they're going?
I think they're going tight. I think I picked the tight end for him.
So you had a tight end. Yeah, you had Warren going to them.
Yeah. I got him getting the tight end. You got to Prince, because what did we say about Ohio State quarterbacks before we got on here? They struggle leading their receivers to I like to call it the promised land, which is either first downs or to heaven, which is the end zone. This guy here will open up the offense more, and I think he'll make it easy for Garrett Wilson, to get his catches, because he's going to tear the middle of the field down. And think about it, Justin Fields, if you look at him, he has a very high completion rating to the tight end. So this is a perfect pick for him. And this could help his development. So I think I would go get Warren. I would get him.
I'm going offensive lineman. I think they need offensive lineman help. So I'm gonna stick with Banks. I'm gonna go Banks.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna go Banks because I thought he was the next best. But Mimbu still might go there. I still might have Mimbu, but I'm gonna go Banks because Banks is better than Mimbu.
Listen, we're not even wrong, bro. Because think about it. Either way, it's an upgrade.
Yeah, either way, whichever one they get.
It's an upgrade. So either way, we still winning. We still going to the party after work. I told you.
Mimbu, I told you they needed an offensive lineman. Yep. I told you. That's one more for me, HD. That's one more for me.
You winning right now.
Look, I was on a losing streak. I'm back in it. I was on a losing streak.
I thought I would be up on you by now, man. You got me right now. We'll see. We'll see.
I'm back in it. I was on a losing streak there for a minute, man.
I'm mad as hell right now. Let me pull me another drink.
Hold on.
Prince is kicking my butt right now, guys.
You 3 and you 2-5 right now, man. You 2-5. I am 5-2.
Yep.
Man. Genty messed me up, man. That Genty pick surprised me. Them goddamn Browns, man. Yep. The goddamn Browns, man. Look, next up, number 8 pick, the Carolina Panthers. You have them getting C. Banks Jr.
Yeah, I would get C. Banks Jr. because you don't have nobody protecting the young buck.
I mean, no, that should be Calvin Banks. I don't know why that's a K. You got so you had them getting Calvin Banks.
Yeah, I had Banks going to them.
Yeah.
Dang,
because I had him going to. So see, I had him better than Mimbu though. But I went Mimbu to the Jets because Mimbu is a little taller than Banks, so that's why I had him going there.
I still would take Banks over Mimbu. I love Mimbu,
Me too.
but I still would take Banks. I think Banks gonna have more range. But either way, you're not getting nothing bad. They both slide their feet good. They both will get up in your chest and push you back. They'll open that lane for you. They both can also pull. They're very underrated pullers, running counters sometimes. But I would go with Carl Banks. I think Banks is slightly better. I think he's slightly better, but it's by a little bit, not no huge gap. You're not going nowhere wrong. You're still going to do well on your line. But I just like Banks. I think Banks is going to be that guy. That's just me. But
I like Banks too. Quick,
because I used to play
shifty lineman.
Yeah, I used to play offensive line too. So I like a fundamentally nasty type of player on the line. You got to be nasty and dirty with some fundamentals. That's a caveat. That's a caveat, Prince. If you nasty with fundamentals, you'll step on somebody's chest, but you also could get up under them when they try to cross your face. Yeah, I like them old linemen.
Yeah, I'm going with, for the Carolina Panthers at the number 8 pick, I'm going with Jalen Walker out of Georgia, the edge rusher. I went edge rusher because they need someone to at least set the tone.
Yeah,
and they need someone rusher set your tone for you. Carolina had their worst statistically defensive season in history last year.
They did.
So I think I'm surprised they didn't trade back up. That's a team.
Carolina?
Trade back up. Yeah, they need to trade back up for a linebacker and an edge rusher.
They'll probably trade later, but I don't know, dog. I don't like Dan Morgan as their president of football operations. He okay, but we'll see. We'll see. You and my brother, my brother Christian, picked the edge rusher, I believe.
Yeah, I'm going with Jalen Walker out of Georgia. I think he would fit. I think he would fit that team, the style of defense that they could perhaps play.
Prince, anything will fit.
MD Sports.
They're the Panthers. They're the Panthers.
MD Sports. I hope we can get your door. If the Saints get your door, New Orleans gonna turn up the night.
Look, man, they're the goddamn Panthers. Come on. They can get in, they can get anybody.
They could use a safety too.
They can use God. They need God, the Holy Spirit, and Mary.
They smiling in their room right now. They wouldn't get that edge rusher, HD. You don't smile like that for no offensive lineman. You smile like that for an edge rusher.
Edge rusher, yeah.
Look at them there clapping, shaking hands.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't stopped shaking hands yet. They would get defense.
Yeah.
They wouldn't get defense, man.
Why I had to put my dog being benched up there, man? Come on. Y'all ain't do that with the little man. Y'all ain't it, dog.
Right.
Man. They just said, well, he was benched in this. We ain't need to see all that.
We didn't need to see all that. We didn't need to see all that.
They signed J.C. Horn to an extent. They did. I don't know how I feel about that. He got to stay healthy, man. If he can't stay healthy, that extension is going to be for naught. A-Dub, he ain't going to no dang Steelers. Y'all getting Milrow second round, bro.
Yeah, y'all going to get Milrow. Go get Milrow, man.
Y'all don't know what to do with Shador. Y'all gonna mess
in the
that
first
up.
round with the 8th pick, the South Carolina Panthers select
Whoa!
What? Whoa! What?
You know what? They need a receiver. They only got one. And I don't know if the other guy coming back, but
Tatario McMillan out of Arizona.
6'4".
Wow.
Listen, he a 6'4" big
6'4" wide
receiver.
receiver out of Arizona.
Bryce Young needs that. He need to be able to throw it up to somebody.
Wow, did not see that coming.
Dang. You think that's a bad pick, Hog Boss? I think he okay. They needed a receiver. Like, listen, y'all got to understand. This is my logic.
HD, I'll be right back.
Oh, you good? It's like this, guys. I got a logic. If I got a young quarterback, I've got to get him somebody to take the pressure off of him. Look, Adam Thielen is old. Xavier Leggett was dropping passes like crazy. They needed a receiver. They needed a receiver or they needed a tight end. I would have gone with the tight end, Tyler Warren. I agree, Hog Boss. You're right. Listen, you're right. I agree. The Missouri guy is better, but for what they need, that's what they need. I would have went after the tight end, Tyler Warren, because I think a quarterback is great as their security blanket. In my opinion, I think Tyler Warren would have been a better security blanket than him, but they need a receiver. They need it. They needed one. Yeah, MDT was a solid pick. They needed a big receiver, a guy that's 6'4". They already got Leggett. Leggett, they're trying to make their workhorse receiver. So they need somebody who they could throw the ball up to in jump ball situations. But I would have gone with Tyler Warren, in my opinion. That's what I would have done. I would have gone with Tyler Warren. But this was a good move. He said he's a New Orleans Saints fan. But this was a great pick. Look, they didn't have anybody who could get deep in coverage. They need somebody like that because this will open it up for Leggett. This will allow Bryce Young to actually be better as a quarterback. Like he could come into his own. His maturation will be better. It will be. If we get later into the draft picks, do you see Shedeur getting drafted first round? I had him going to the Raiders. They didn't pick him, but he could possibly go to the Saints right here at 9. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. Oh, yeah, love and success. Travis Hunter's going to fit well with the Jags. He said, don't mess this up. Look, they hired Kellen Moore as a coach, right? They hired Kellen Moore as a coach. Look at it. Who I got your Niners picking? I forgot. I gotta wait till Prince come back to show. I forgot who I picked. I think I picked the receiver for y'all. I think this guy who got picked, this receiver I had going to y'all, Mello. Olave, man, listen. I'm proud of Bryce Young. He finally got his guy. So the Saints got the pick coming in. Who I got Washington getting? I forgot. Wow, the Saints got Kelvin Banks Jr., the tackle for Texas. Wow. That's a good pick, but it depends on if Derek Carr comes back. Kelvin Banks Jr. goes to the Saints. That is crazy. Hey, Shedeur might not get picked in the first round, y'all. JP says Sanders going to the Steelers. You think so? I don't see it. What if we get Sanders? For the Niners? Hell no. If y'all get Sanders, y'all going to ruin his career. Kyle Shanahan don't know what to do with Shedeur Sanders, bro. He don't know what to do with Shedeur Sanders, bro. He don't know what to do. He don't know what to do with that. He gonna mess Shedeur Sanders' career up. Gamble said Dallas. Dallas just traded for Joe Milton. Why would you go get Shedeur Sanders and you just got Joe Milton? But hey, he could. I mean, he could, because you got the Bears. Now you got the Niners. Now you got Dallas. He could. Oh, Political Ill, you know it's a shady game out here. You know what they doing. A-Dub said just keep dropping. Man, he ain't dropping to y'all, A-Dub. He ain't dropping to y'all. Oh, yeah, that's a good pick, Motor City MIA. That's a great pick. They need a tight end. They need a tight end. They need a tight end bad to cover up for Caleb Williams. If you get a tight end, that will open up the offense. Then Caleb Williams could do what he wants to do. I got Washington getting an offensive lineman or an edge rusher. Jaron, what up, Jaron? You said that Titans should have got Travis Hunter. For what? They would have ruined him. They got Cam Ward. They're going to be all right. Cam Ward going to turn them around. Tampa, we going to get the linebacker out of Alabama. Shedeur might go to Dallas. He might. Is Miami sold on Tua? Heck no. Heck no. They shouldn't be. I wouldn't be sold on tuna fish. Why would I be sold on tuna fish? Yeah, Caleb do need a tight end. That wouldn't surprise if y'all go defense first. We need defense. Our defense, like, we need a linebacker. Levante David is old. Like, it's time for Levante David to move on. Like, it's time for Levante David to move on. He got to move on. Jihad Campbell on Motor City MIA. Jihad Campbell. Oh my goodness, dog. Just give the pick. Yeah, we gonna get Jihad Campbell. Now, I'll take Jade Barron now. I'll take Barron. If we got a chance to get Barron, I'll take Barron. But we need a linebacker, though. We need either one of them. I'll take Campbell or Barron. They would help our defense out tremendously right now. They got Loveland. Okay. That was a good pick. I would have took Warren, but they took him. Hey, I'll take Loveland. That's a good pick. Yeah, it is, T. Carmella. They need a tight end. Caleb Williams need a tight end, and Loveland is good for him. But I would have took Warren. Warren would have been my person. Because look,
My bad.
I would have took
Had to go
Warren.
feed the dog, man.
No, you good, bro. I got you. We family, bro. We family now. You good? Listen.
Hey, look. Get them expensive dogs, man. They got to eat at a certain time.
Exactly. You good though? We family. I got you, bro. Look, Tyler. I would have took Tyler Warren, but Loveland is slightly better at blocking than Warren. Warren's probably a better receiving tight end, but Loveland is the total package that you need. And he's built Chicago tough. He's a Chicago tough guy. He's out of Michigan. That's what you need. Now that opens the offense up where Caleb don't have to run around all day trying to find somebody. He could just 1, 2, 3. Oh, there you go. I'm good to go.
Hey, HD, you called it. Look. I was right, but then I was wrong at the same time. Because remember, I only picked Warren because he was better. And I was like, Caleb needs a safety blanket. That's why I went with a tight end.
Yeah.
But Warren not available, so they just picked the next best one. That's why I said I was right and wrong at the same time.
Right. Listen, like Loveland, the thing is that if people know football, which me and you know, Loveland fits that Chicago Bears mystique, that kind of that put my hard hat on, I'm finna go to work attitude. That's the type of tight end he is. He's gonna block, he's gonna do the dirty work, and he's gonna come out the he's gonna come out of his he's gonna come off of the line of scrimmage. He gonna catch the ball, or you can line him up outside some. So that was a good pick. Now, what do you think about Shedeur going to Dallas?
I don't see that. I could see it though. That's some stuff Jerry Jones would do.
Yeah, you know, Jerry do something stupid because you just traded for a quarterback, but then you go get another quarterback.
Jerry Jones would be like too good to pass up for business reasons type of stuff.
Right. Like, look, man.
Hey, and don't believe though. You better believe Dion on the phone with him right now.
Yeah, I agree. You know he loves Dion.
Who the Saints went with?
Oh, they went with Carl Banks Jr. I was like, yo, that was pretty. Hey, look, that was a good pick.
I just knew they needed offensive line help, so
yeah.
I went with Booker because I didn't think either of them would be available.
Yeah, they went with Carl Banks Jr.
Good pick.
That was a solid pick. That was a solid pick. For real. Yeah, political him to Dallas. But you got to understand, Jerry Jones likes the BS. He likes the F around and find out. He likes that. He likes drama. Why? Because drama sells. As much as we don't like drama sells. Listen, think about this. You got Dak, the young brash quarterback, Shedeur Sanders, and the other young quarterback, Joe Milton, going for the quarterback spot. That's ratings. That's TV. That's all Jerry care about. Jerry don't care about no dang Super Bowl. Jerry want to sell. He's a businessman. He don't care about all that. He know you Dallas fans are going to fall for the idiocy. Listen, my dad's a Dallas fan. God rest his soul. Since Tony Dorsett. Tony Dorsett was his favorite football player. So he knows how Jerry works. He predicted after Jimmy left, he told me, son, this is the only Super Bowl we finna get. It's time to find some other teams. He predicted it. He predicted it.
Dang, HD, man, you on the losing streak, man.
I know, boy, look bad.
Look, you're gonna be on the losing streak. Well, we're gonna see what we both got Barone going to Miami. So if I lose, you lose too. we both think they need a corner.
Bro, I was on a losing streak last year. But it's crazy. The teams I picked to get to the Super Bowl or make the playoffs, I was good at. But it's crazy. I don't get it.
So what you trying to say? What you trying to say? Them GMs don't know how to pick? That's what you trying to say?
They don't, bro. Look, listen. They don't know how to pick. Listen. It depends on the team you have. If you have a quarterback, you want to go O-line / either running back or receiver because you gotta make it easier for your franchise.
49ers pick is in. Let's see who it's gonna be.
Well, I messed this up because I had the receiver going there, but he got picked early. So I know I took an L on this.
Yeah,
one.
Me too. Because I got Graham going there.
Listen, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I suck at the draft picks, but football.
Oh, yeah, you had McMillan going there. Okay.
I'm great. Yeah, McMillan got picked up by the Panthers.
But some of our picks got moved up the board. So technically we ain't wrong. They were available.
Right. Exactly.
They just didn't pick them soon enough, yeah.
But look though, that's why I don't like mock drafts because we can't equate the trading and the moving around in it. If we could do that, we really would have a winning record right now. I'm just being real.
That's fact.
But we can't incorporate that. What's up, Pico? That's my brother right there, Prince. Pico, the style mutant, that's my brother.
What's going on?
He taught me everything I know, Oh, yeah, the Raiders pick. You think it was terrible, P? But you never liked the Genty, though.
With the 11th pick in the 2025 NFL draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Michael Williams, edge rusher out of Georgia.
Hey, listen. I don't think Bosa coming back, I believe. I think Bosa might be out.
That's what that means.
Hey, I don't know, man. That was a solid pick. I like it for the Niners. Like I said, we said before the draft, Prince, that you possibly could have this could low-key be one of the best defensive drafts we've had in a long time.
Yeah. HD, you didn't even have Williams on yours. I had him going to Atlanta.
No, I didn't have him.
You didn't even have Williams.
Because I didn't think they were going to pick him that high. So that's why I didn't pick him. But hey, shout out to Michael Williams.
Shout out to Michael Williams, man. Is Shedeur Sanders going next, y'all? Hey, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Matter of fact, put a star. Matter of fact, just put a 1 in the chat if Shedeur going next. Put a 2 in the chat if he not. Put a 1 in the chat.
You got it.
Put a 1 in the chat.
1 in the chat if he's going. 2 if he's not going.
Hey, T. Carmilla, I'm on YouTube. I got YouTube TV. Dang, everybody said it got a lot of twos in this chat, man. It got a lot of twos. HD, he might not be going there. Hey, they happen right now. Jerry Jones and everybody dancing in the background. I don't know. He might be going. They a little too happy. And Jerry Jones still on the phone. I don't know. I don't see nobody else right there that would make them that happy. Let me see. Who's right there? Because remember, you had going to him, and I had McMillan. Who would make them that happy?
Got to be Shedeur. Because look, I had Jimmy going to him because they needed a running back. Because they just lost their running back, Dowdle. Everybody booing the Cowboys.
Or Shamar Stewart. Hey, they might be getting Shamar Stewart.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Tyler Booker, guard. Wow.
Man, hold on. I'll be right back, Prince. I gotta turn this light on. I'll be right back.
Wow. Get their quarterback some help. Don't like the pick. I don't like the pick. Talented player. Again, another player went up against some of the best D tackles in the league. Went up against some of the best. I don't know. I don't like that pick for that. I don't think that's what they needed. I don't think that was the difference. Dallas needed a difference maker. Shout out to T-Book, though, man. Shout out to T-Book. Shout out to T-Book, though, man. Shout out to T-Book. I don't know, y'all. Y'all, how y'all feel about that pick? How y'all feel about that pick in the chat? How you feel about that pick? Do y'all think that's the difference in them making the playoffs next year? I don't know. I don't know. And look, I agree, Motor City Mia. Typical Jerry pick. Hey, MDT Sports. Y'all can't do that after every pick, man. After every pick, y'all say Shador going to the next team. After every pick, y'all say that. Y'all can't do that after every pick. Hey, I told y'all. I don't look. Look, this is mine. HD had Shador going to the Raiders at number 6. I don't. Shador not in my first round. I'm telling you, the rumblings have been all week long leading up to the draft that he was not going to make it in the first round. Ms. D, I definitely think Tyler Booker is a future pick for their next quarterback. I think Booker is a cornerstone lineman for their next quarterback. That's why I say talented player, solid pick. But I was thinking Dallas was going to try to get a pick that would make the difference. Again, went up against some of the best D tackles in college football. I think he's a pick for the future, for the next quarterback, not this quarterback. So solid pick. If Dallas plans on rebuilding again instead of just revamping, trying to make a playoff push, yeah, solid pick.
Oh yeah, very good pick. Because think about it, even if you don't have Dak coming back right away, you got 2 quarterbacks in Trey Lance and Milton, young quarterbacks who can fight for the position, and you're not missing a beat at all.
Yeah. I didn't like the pick if Dallas was trying to go on a Super Bowl push next year. I didn't like the pick. I thought they needed an edge rusher more. But I think this is a next quarterback pick. I don't think Dallas feels they're gonna be a championship team next year.
Listen,
This pick lets me know that.
I think they're gonna trade Dak. They're gonna trade Dak one of these. It's gonna be either soon or a little later. Because look,
now look at this though. Remember, Dallas got I think 3 picks in the second round.
That is true.
Don't be surprised they trade back up. They would get their offensive lineman first because they wanted to make sure, and they go back and get your door. Don't be shocked. Don't be shocked. Matter of fact,
you know what it remind me of? It remind me of the Ravens, which y'all did that year. How Ozzie, he got his picks he needed, traded back, got Lamar. So yeah, you're right. I wouldn't be surprised.
Don't be shocked.
Ms. D, don't hurt me like that. Why you getting my hopes up high? Why? See, I love you, but now you done broke my heart. Look, don't do that. Don't do that. Shador ain't coming to no Tampa. You out your mind.
She said Shador going to Tampa.
Yeah, she just teasing me right now, man. That's what the women you love do, man.
Don't tease my boy like that, man.
Don't do that. I'ma crash out because if we get Shador, man, I'm jumping all in this room.
Don't tease my boy like that, man.
Sanders going to the possibly the Seahawks. Heck no. The Seahawks just picked up what's his name? Dang. This will happen when you cover in other sports. You forget. They got a quarterback already. They picked one up. Speaking into existence, Miss Gant. I ain't speaking that in existence. Look, Tampa Bay done made me mad. Even when we won, they made me mad because they just do stupid stuff. They stupid. Listen, you got to understand. You could be a fan, but don't be a blind fan. Don't just be like, man, you know, I believe in my organization. Don't do that. Don't do that because your blood pressure gonna be raised. It's gonna get risen very fast.
Yeah, don't do that. The Dolphins, the pick is in. HD. Yep. Let's see if we right, man. We both had Barron going to the Dolphins. We're Ramsey, you know.
I hope I'm
getting
right.
up out of there. Let's see. I think they need a cornerback. They need a cornerback, but they're another team that can go offensive lineman as well. They're another team that can go get Jay Simmons. They're another team where Jay Simmons could go to. Kenneth Grant out of Michigan. Wow.
That's a good pick.
We both had, I think what did you have, Grant? We both had him going to the Chargers.
Yep.
We both had him going to the Chargers. Good pick, though.
That's
these tackles, man. These scouts must have seen something in the D tackles this year. Because they going all out on D tackles. I need to see if this is a record of D tackles getting selected in the first round.
This is.
I'm gonna go check. Let me go check.
Yeah, check that out because it looked like it is.
This is wild.
We never had this many D tackles. We usually have edge rushers, cornerbacks, or safeties, but not D tackles.
Yeah, this is wild right here.
But listen, people in the chat, I'm happy because I'm a trench person. I feel you build your trenches first, then you go to your back ends.
Yep.
This was a great pick.
Man, HD, man, we both on that losing streak right now, man.
Bro.
I done lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row. You done lost,
bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in a row. I got 8. You got 10 in a row.
When they did that trade,
it messed it up. Yeah,
it messed it up. It happened last year, bro. I was having a good record. Then the Falcons said, HD, we finna F you up. Penix. I said, what? And then after that, my draft went, it went down.
So we both had Loveland going to Indiana, ironically. I think they still get a tight end. So I'm wondering.
I think they get Warren.
No, Warren already off the board, huh?
Penn State? He got picked already? I thought he didn't. Hold on.
Yeah, I thought Warren off the board already.
Yeah, he did, I think. Yeah, you're right. Hold on.
I'm about to say, I thought Warren was off the board. So, what about Emeka out of Ohio State, the wide receiver? I think they need offense.
Tyler Warren ain't get picked yet, Prince. I know.
Tyler Warren ain't get picked yet?
Ain't get picked yet.
Oh, so Tyler Warren going to the Colts.
Because remember, I had him going to the Colts. He ain't get picked yet.
Damn.
Tyler Warren. Yeah, I told you. They going Tyler Warren. I told you. Because
I knew they needed a tight end.
So listen, it was going to either be Loveland, because remember, we both had the Bears and them picking a tight end. It was going to be either Loveland or Warren, one of them.
Yep, and they went to opposite teams. We both had them going. We both had We both had them going. They just went to opposite teams.
That's it. So we technically was right. They just went different teams. But you know what though?
Chicago's system probably seen something that Loveland does that Warren doesn't. Maybe his shifting is outside. Something is always like systematically. Sometimes it don't be the player. It be about systematically.
Tyler Warren actually on Prince, he fits Indianapolis better because Indianapolis is going to try to they like to spread it out and they like to get up tempo a little bit. He fits that better because for the Bears, Loveland will be a lot better because of his grittiness, his toughness, and then he knows how to block and he knows how to get out and do what he does.
I was just about to say that.
Tyler Warren is a lot better as far as like I can move him here, I can move him around, I can put him in the slot, I can put him at the X, I can put him at the Z. I can do whatever I want with Tyler Warren.
I was just about to say that Tyler Warren is more of a big receiver. Like he's a big receiver. Loveland is a run blocking tight end.
Yep.
So I can see that. So again, if they want to pack the box to protect Caleb Williams a little bit more, that's what Loveland gonna be there for. Pack the box, be a release receiver. Like just block and release at the last minute, he gonna be one of them receivers for him. That's why I said it's always like systematically something they see in another. It don't really be talent when it comes down to two, especially both of those tight ends. They pretty much give you the same production. It's just they do it in different ways. So that makes sense. Loveland is a little more hard nosed than Warren is.
Yes, he is. A lot more grittier. Like he fits Chicago. Chicago, doesn't matter what era we're in, this new age era, back in the day, gritty toughness. Look at all their teams. Like, that's what's messing the Bulls up. They too busy trying to be something different. You got to be gritty, defense tough. You got to get back to the essence of the city. Yeah, Christian did call it the other day, Dub. But I'm not finna give him credit because he let it go to his head. So forget him. He gonna let it go to his head. He gonna be like, man, I told y'all guys. I'm gonna be like, man, I'm about to block you, dog. So we got the Falcons up. Dang, you had Williams going to the Falcons.
Yep.
That's crazy, man.
Yep.
That is crazy. They done messed all the draft board up.
Messed the whole thing up. The Falcons need the edge rusher. Shamar Stewart is still on the board. So I got Shamar Stewart going to instead of the Bengals going to Atlanta.
Yep. Yep, I agree with that. This is crazy. Can't believe that, man. God dang, messed my whole board up, dog. Y'all just like the WNBA. I hate y'all.
Oh, man.
Y'all in the WNBA mess my board up. I got beef with all y'all. Got beef with y'all in the chat too.
Man, who said that? Motor City Mia. Mike
Motor
Green is not MIA. Mike Green is not better. Definitely not better than Stewart. I'm definitely not better than Stewart.
Still the king. I knew you was gonna show up with the Cowboy star ready. I knew you was coming. We got what we needed. Eagles got a monster on D line. Man,
that ain't the reason the Eagles beat y'all. If you think that's the reason the Eagles beat y'all, you a Cowboy fan. Y'all delusional. If you think that's why the Eagles beat y'all, that you a Cowboy fan. Y'all are so delusional. Like, man, that's crazy.
Listen, somebody else said it. I ain't got to be called the hater. ABC said they still going to lose. He
See,
said,
that's why
bro. I said
that's why Atlanta don't need no offense. Look, they were second to last in the NFL last year in sacks. They're going to get that edge rusher. Their offense was number 6, so they don't need no offense. They need that edge rusher.
I didn't say that, bro. I said we got. Hey, still the king, man. Chill out. That's my brother. He ain't no goofy, bro. He cool peoples. He ain't no goofy. We ain't gonna do that. That's my brother. That's my brother. He not a goofy, bro, at all. He not a goofy. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for clarifying what you said, but nah, he not a goofy, bro. Gotta chill. He ain't a goofy. That's a real one over there. Trust me. That's a real one. I only mess with real ones. So I'm still the king. He
still
real.
the king. We can have a conversation. We look. When you have a conversation with me, though, you got to actually explain that pick. Don't give me a fan theory. Explain that pick.
How, man, LB crashing out right. A-Dub, I ain't trying to worry about passive aggressive LB, man. I ain't got to worry about nothing. We gonna get this. No, you not. Giants gonna be trash. Sanders live on Twitch. Good for Sand. Good for him. A lot of edges go. Let's see. A-Dub, if he goes to the Steelers, dog, I'm gonna fight you.
Who, Sanders at 21?
Yeah, because he said it. A-Dub is a Steelers guy. He said, HD, man, I just think he coming to the Steelers. And we laughed at him. We was like, he might be right.
Hey, Dub, you see that jersey behind me? He come to that AFC North.
You got to be built different, man. Tell him, Prince, you got to be built different in that North.
It ain't going to be no steel curtain. It's going to be closed curtains. He comes to the AFC North. All that holding the ball in the pocket he be doing at Colorado.
He do that.
Hey, Matabuke got something for him. You won't pat the ball in the pocket? I got something for you. He going to be closed curtains. We're going to be handing out them hospital beds.
Motor City, the Lions are fine. Y'all don't really need nobody. Oh, they got Jalon Walker. Oh.
Wow. Linebacker out of Georgia.
Man. Okay.
Because we both had him going higher, though.
Yeah, we did. Dante,
we both had him going higher.
I see a little bit of Dante, but Dante was on another level, though. Yeah, see, still the king. That's a better explanation. Like, do that. We not calling people on up here. My brother ain't no. Listen, for me, man, he ain't no goofy, bro. You feel me? If I'm on the page, on the panel with my brother or my sisters up here, they not goofy. Even what they say ain't goofy. You feel me? That's
And I didn't say nothing goofy though, HD. He got emotional because that's his team. All I said was, if you think the Eagles pass rush is why you lost against the Eagles, I need you to reevaluate that game and go back and watch that game.
No, I don't. Listen,
there was not.
Yeah, exactly.
Dallas wasn't running for their life against the Eagles.
No, they wasn't. No, I'm just saying that I'm just not gonna let my family, my peoples get disrespected like that. So I gotta say that at the front door. Like, look, we ain't finna do that. That's just how I roll. You feel me? You ain't say nothing wrong. I'm just saying that we not finna say that up here. You feel me? I don't like that. You feel me? I don't like that. I checked that at the front door.
Hey man, I will look. Back half of our picks gonna be all messed up, man.
Where we at? Where I'm at? Where I'm at right now? I know I'm 4 and something.
You got 2 picks right. You got Cam Ward and Will Campbell right.
Damn.
So you 2 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you 2 and 13.
Ooh. I'm looking like
you 2 and 13. Like, I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So and I'm 5 and 11. You 2 and 13. I'm 5 and 11.
Damn, I'm losing to you by 3. Damn.
Yeah, man. Hey, my first half helped me out.
It did. That saved you. I'm mad.
My first half with Hunter, because I still had Hunter and Aaron Carter. I mean, and Dude Carter going 2 and 3. That helped me out.
Oh man, I'm mad as hell. I'm losing. I'm competitive as hell. I do not like to lose. I do not like to lose. Cardinals need God. What's up, Miss Goody Two Shoes?
Look, I'm gonna bring it on. I'm gonna bring it on the screen for you, HD, so you can see. Hold on.
Okay, damn it. Millen got picked. Genty got picked early. God dang, man. Sorry, HD. Miss D, you ain't gotta be sorry, baby. You just gotta be careful. That's all. You ain't gotta be sorry.
This where you at, HD?
Damn. That's what messed me up. If the Jaguars ain't do what they did, I would have been right. God dang it. McMillan.
Because you had
I had Hunter. I had Carter going to the Browns. Hunter going to the
you
Giants.
had them 2 backwards. So you would have had 4 in a row. You had them 2 backwards, and you had M'Bu going to the Cleveland Browns. And where did he go, to the Jets?
Yeah, he went to the Jets.
Yeah.
Because and then the Loveland and the Warren pick, I could have flipped that.
Yeah, God, you could have flipped that and you'd been right. Yep.
Man, dog, I hate that trade happened, dog. Yeah. Hey.
And you had Genty way lower than me. I was 1 off on Genty. You had him way lower than me. And look, I had him. He would have probably went to Cleveland if that trade wouldn't have happened, man. I mean, he would have went to the Jaguars if that trade wouldn't have happened, man. He was going to the Jaguars.
Yeah, he would have gone there. But I didn't. The reason why I didn't have him getting picked early is because of his size. Everybody was questioning his size.
Because I told you he was 5'8".
Yeah, he's 5'8". Yeah, about 5'8". He look about 5'7" 3/4, but he's 5'8". This looking ugly for Shedeur. Not really. Wherever Shedeur goes, he's gonna fall out. I mean, I'm not worried about Shedeur. See, Shedeur is made of the stuff where he's gonna actually go do it. Like he has that instilled in him. Ooh, Walter Nolan. Ooh, that was a good pick. I was wrong on that one too.
Walter Nolan to the Arizona Cardinals.
Where I had
wow.
him. I had him going to
man,
y'all.
You had him coming to us. I told you we didn't want him. Yeah, I told you. Look, I had him going to Minnesota. We didn't want him, man. I told you that.
I understand that, but him and Matabuke in that middle, that would have been some serious. Your linebackers, like it would have been serious. Because look, Roquan would have been able to beat a Mike that y'all like. Last year he struggled because y'all other tackle was getting beat to that second level, and then he would get clipped. This guy would have been sort of like you guys would have had a more athletic Sam Adams and Saragusa in the middle. You would have had a way more athletic.
You still think we're gonna get a D tackle though?
Hell yeah,
even though we didn't.
I would. Listen, I'm telling you now, I would get a D tackle. This is why. I know this ain't old school. I know it's new. The D tackles now are strong and they're more athletic than the old school D tackles. Roquan,
I gotta get in Derek Harmon. He coming right to us. Derek Harmon is coming right to us.
Listen, Harmon to be good. Harmon to be good because look, your quarterback and your guy of the defense is Roquan Smith. You don't want nobody to touch Roquan. You want Roquan to, at the end of the game, you just want a couple green stains on him. You don't want too much. That's what you need him to be because Roquan is if you keep them guys off of him, man, you can't stop him. He's practically the best Mike linebacker of today. He's the best. Like if you look at it, listen, I know people like Fred Warner. I think it was the other guy. I think Greenlaw was slightly better, but hey, that's just me. But I'm telling you, you get that D tackle, Roquan could do what he got to do. Your edge rushers will be able to pass rush. Y'all will stop that run. So then after that, your pass defense is already good. What has hurt the Ravens in the past playoff games? Stopping the run. If y'all can stop the run, ain't nobody gonna beat y'all.
Nobody gonna beat us, man.
Right.
Nobody gonna beat us, man.
Black Hole Club just gave Mox Crosby a 5-year sobriety jacket. Look, man, y'all better hope y'all keep Max Crosby, man. Crosby a beast.
For real.
Y'all better pray
somebody outbid you. When he a free agent next year?
I think so. I think next year.
Let me see. Max Crosby contract.
Yeah, Miss D, yeah, baby. Like, just be careful. Not sorry, just be careful. That's it. That's why I didn't get my hopes up high. Because when I picked this mock draft, I already knew it was finna go bad. Because all the stuff I heard, see, I get emails and I talk to people behind the scenes. So I already knew this draft was finna be messed up.
Oh yeah, Max Crosby under contract till 29.
Oh, okay then. Y'all lucky. Y'all lucky, Raiders.
He just signed last month on the 5th. 3 years, $106 million.
Ooh, good job. Good job. Y'all better keep Max Crosby. Y'all better keep Max Crosby.
$91.5 million guaranteed.
Bro,
man, what you gonna do with all that money, man?
Listen, hey, guess what? I bet you gonna find something to do. He gonna find something to do. Cause listen,
hey, look, HD. Hey, look, HD. We got all these homeless people out here, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Listen.
Come on, man.
Listen. If I got the money, I would make sure the homeless is good, and I'm finna invest, man. We finna have all type of nice stuff for all the shows.
Come on, US. You gotta do better, man. First of all, the United States, right? Don't y'all print money?
Yep.
And second of all, United States, ain't y'all in like $1 trillion debt? And don't y'all owe China? Why you worry about
Yes.
my credit score? Why
Right.
you worry when you own the bank? You worry about my credit score. You worry about my credit score, and you own the bank. See, that's what I be talking about, man. They need to mind their own business.
That's why I call them Americant. Americant.
Need to mind your own business, man.
Americant. Listen, it's the land of the thief, home of the slave. That's what it is. Remember that, people. Remember that.
Mind your own business, man.
Yeah, what that idiot in office need to do is stop playing games, because you putting terrors out there. China looked at you like, who is you? Boy, you owe us.
Don't you owe us?
Hey, yo, Prince, they looked at him like this. Like,
look, I see somebody had. Look. I see somebody on Twitter said, the U.S. acting like people in the hood, man, when they don't want to pay them loans back.
Right. They
going
do.
on to say you ain't paid it back, man.
Do. But guess what?
Y'all moving like y'all answering the phone.
But Prince, they come after our black ass like we did something wrong. Like, what we do?
Look, they ain't answering the phone for China right now. They sending them the voicemail.
Right. Then got the nerve to say we finna put a tariff on you. Yeah, okay. F around and find out. Find out.
With the 17th pick, the Bengals select.
I was right. No,
DeMar Stewart.
Dang,
no, I was right.
You was right.
I'm back on the board, baby. I'm back on the board, baby. I'm back on the board, baby. Let's go.
Dang, man, I hate this, man. I hate the draft.
Let's go. I'm back on the board. Let me put the check right here, man. I'm back on the board, baby. Go ahead on and put this X right here for HD. I'm back on the board. See, you trying to get Derek Harmon to go before we get him. I see what you're trying to do. You trying to give him to our division rivals. That's what you're trying to do.
No, I ain't trying to give it to your punk behind division rival. I'm doing it because that's what they need. They need a D tackle because their Mike linebacker keep getting hurt. Because he got to take on them 300-pounders on the line. That's why.
I'm a Shamar Stewart fan, though. I loved him at Texas A&M. I'm a fan of his.
Yeah, he a beast. I said that because Luke Wilson keep getting hurt.
But Shamar just hugged Roger Goodell so hard, knocked all his toupee loose.
He should have knocked it loose. He should have knocked it off with his hypocritical self.
God,
he the biggest hypocrite I've seen.
You know?
Biggest hypocrite I've seen. So now they can get rid of Hendrickson. Man, we ain't hit it right on the head. Prince hit it right on the head. I'm in the hole. I ain't
shout out Motor City MIA. Shout out Motor City MIA.
He hit it on the head. I ain't hit it on nothing.
You ever notice the drive parties don't be having a lot of black people in them? Or they only showing certain locations?
Man, they ain't made for us. They showing the people they want to show.
Cause I'd be like, that can't be the only drive party. Like they only show certain locations. Is they only showing like this? I know that ain't the stadium.
They showing who they want to show, bro. You know how the NFL don't care. They blatantly tell you, look, man, we showing our people. We ain't showing y'all.
I'm legitimately asking because they, after every pick, they show the draft party room, right? Of like the fans back at home.
Yeah.
None of them be black people.
I understand what you're talking about, but guess what? No, they don't care. They're showing who they want to show, which is they buddies and those people. They ain't showing us, bro. Our draft party's lit, but they ain't finna show
For
that.
real.
They
I don't
ain't
see no
finna
hint
show
cups in
that.
the air, nothing. I don't see no Hennessy in the air. I don't see that. That's what I'm asking.
Man,
I don't see no smoke in the air. I don't see no Hennessy.
Bro, this is the NFL, man. We are blatantly throwing it in your face to show you who we want to show. You know that. I ain't seen one black and mild or Henny bottle at all. They ain't ready. They ain't ready. That chain, yeah, that chain is raw.
Hey, Shamar acting like he won't go play right now. He can't stop moving. He ain't stopped moving since he got picked.
Listen, man, he said
Shamar,
he ready. He said he
Shamar,
ready to
going
go
off them
against some
jiggles.
Ravens, man. He said he said he ready for them Ravens, man. He said he
Shamar,
want them
going off
Ravens,
them jiggles, man. He going off them jiggles, man. He ain't stop moving yet, man.
You say he's scratching? He's scratching over there?
Yeah, he off them jiggles, man.
Man,
I just noticed Lil Wayne was I just noticed Lil Wayne was next to Travis when he got picked. See, that's the influence Dion got.
Yeah. But you know,
that's the influence.
Isn't Wayne like his agent or something? I think he is agent.
I think his because you know Lil Wayne got his own sporting agency.
Yeah.
The Seattle Seahawks at 18 select. Great. I'm on the roll, baby. I am on the roll. I am on the roll. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Man, I'm hating, man. Somebody sent Prince a sheet way before the draft. That's what they did. Go. I'm hating.
Man, I'm telling you, that trade messed me up, man. I have a winning record right now, man. That trade messed me up, man.
They called Prince and told him this is what it's gonna be.
Cause you had Hampton. Omari and Hampton.
Tampa needs secondary. Yeah, we need secondary, but we can get a linebacker too.
Yep. Miss D said Joe have a cheat sheet. I ain't got no cheat sheet.
Joe got a cheat sheet. Listen, they hit him up in the DM like, yo, this is what it's gonna be. And then he threw them little dummy picks out early, like, yeah, they're gonna be washes. I got the back end. I already know what he did.
Look, when you a businessman, hey, when you a businessman on Sundays, that's when you get all your emails, you write all your checks for your employees. That's when you do all of that on Sundays. Yeah. So look, during the season, I think I watched literally almost every team play at least 4 to 5 games last year. And I definitely watched all the playoff games.
Yep.
He do look 40. He do look old. But you know how them players be that come from them Division II schools, because he's from North Dakota State. You already know they'd be like 7-year seniors.
Man, why you being nice? They 12-year seniors. Stop playing.
You know, man.
Listen, Prince being nice because he got relationships. Me, I don't. Man, they be 12-year seniors. They be old as hell.
They be just trying to make it, you know. They be just trying to make it out, y'all, you know.
Zostradamus. That's Zostradamus, all right. Cheat sheet Damus.
Dang. Look, I can't wait to do our picks, because when we cover the last game, we're gonna do picks for next week. I can't wait to get them up. I can't wait.
For what? For which ones?
Like because we're gonna do the final coverage after the last game on Sundays, right? So on Sunday nights, we're gonna do a picks for the next week.
Yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. No,
yeah. We're gonna do a picks for the next week.
I got you.
That's how we're gonna end every show. We're gonna do our picks for the next week. We're gonna do them live so people can see. I'm gonna input them live.
Yep.
That ain't HD, man. What y'all about to do, man?
We might get that. We might get the cornerback that was supposed to go to Miami. We might get Barron. Because I didn't think Barron was gonna fall this far. We need a corner like bad because Dean and them be getting burnt.
I thought y'all needed a linebacker.
We need that too. We need everything. If I could trade back up and get 3 more picks, look. Grabbing that linebacker with Barron as well.
Y'all still got Levante David. I feel y'all needed a linebacker.
Levante David is past his AARP premium.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like he could soak him up for a year or two and he'd be ready to fill that in.
But that's what I'm saying. I want a linebacker, but we still got KJ Britt from last year. And then like we need a corner as well because Dean get hurt too much. The other corner is Buno. The safety outside of Antoine Winfield, if he's not healthy, we stuck.
Well, your pick is in, and Ty Bowles look happy, so it's definitely a defensive player because Ty Bowles look a little too happy right now.
Of course, we need defense. Listen, Tampa Bay is built.
Look, he done stood up, put his hands in his pockets. It's a defensive player. He done put his hands in his pockets.
Listen, Ty Bowles is Mr. Get Out himself. Okay, he's Mr. Get Out. If you don't,
I got Jahad Campbell, Alabama, man. Y'all finally get an Alabama product on defense.
I hope
so. See, why Gilly in Shador room? He bad luck. That's why Shador ain't get picked yet.
Bro, I don't even like Gilly, dog. After how he disrespected Kobe Bryant, I don't like that nigga. I don't like that brother at all. I don't like him. Like, I don't care if you like LeBron, but don't diss my dog, Kobe, man. Like, come on. You can show love to LeBron without dissing other players.
Hey, y'all pick is in HD, so you think they're going to get Barron?
I'm gonna stick with Campbell. Listen, I go down with my ship. I'm loyal to the soil, man. I stick with my picks.
Hey, we both had Campbell though. We both had Jahad Campbell though. We both had him.
Yeah, but I didn't think Barron would be this low. Cause
you did. Yeah, we both did.
Barron ain't been picked yet. He ain't been picked yet.
Now I can see the Broncos getting him, but I think the Broncos they need more. They need more offense.
They do. You know why? Because their defense was what, top 5, top 6 last year.
Yeah, I think they had like the. I think the defense was number 7. I would have to look again, but I think it was.
They're in that range, so yeah.
Yeah, it was top 10. It was top 10.
Okay.
The Tampa Bay HD Buccaneers select Amik out of Ohio State. I did not see that coming.
Hey, look, listen. I don't even care. We got another playmaker. Oh, we good.
I did not see that coming. So what does that mean for Mike Evans?
Listen, what that mean? Get his soft ass out of here. Get out. Like, bye.
Wow. Y'all gonna kick y'all best receiver in history out like that?
Best receiver in history?
Yeah.
Listen.
Oh, he done took a sip. He about to give me a eulogy. He done took a sip.
Mike Evans is, I took a sip. Mike Evans is SOF capital T. soft. Let me speak into the mic. Soft. But no, we got him. We got him because Godwin is injury prone. He came back, but we're not real sure of Godwin. Plus, we already got another player behind Godwin who can also play well in the slot. So this guy here will play in the slot, and we can move that guy from the slot to the outside. So yeah, that was a good pick.
Hey, y'all got a future all-pro wide receiver though.
Listen. I know. That's why I said I don't care.
So I ain't mad at it. Even though I wasn't defense, I'm not mad at it.
Listen, Dez Bryant. Listen, I take the X on this one, guys. I take the L because we got something better than my L.
I ain't mad at that one. I ain't mad at that one.
I ain't mad at all, baby. I took another L, but guess what, guys? We got somebody. AP.
Hey, you lost the battle, but you're gonna win the war, huh?
Hey, listen, it ain't but that's how it always been, though. It don't matter about the battle. It's about the war. It's about attrition. Like, how long can we make it?
Hey, y'all gotta stop with the Shador. Every time after every pick, somebody in the chat say, "Oh, Shador going next," or "Oh, Shador going to 2 more picks." Y'all been saying this is the number 2 pick.
Hey, listen, Prince. Hey, Prince, right? Prince might be right. He might not get picked in the first round.
The only way Shador get picked in the first round is if somebody trade back up who probably selected an offensive lineman already. That's the only way he gets picked in the first round.
Pico, you know damn
the Steelers
well
is not picking him.
Pico, you know damn well Baker ain't finna show up. Now, I don't even know why you say he better. Okay. Mike Evans is soft. Yes, he is. He's soft. Very talented receiver, but soft. Go watch him against real cornerbacks who put them hands on him and see what he does.
Oh, that's crazy. Shador is still available at the number 20 pick.
Because of Gilly the Kid and that big behind hat he got on with his fat head.
I don't know why he made that look good. I don't know who told him that was that dude right there, man.
Man, I ain't never liked that dude after he was going in on Lil Wayne for no reason.
Right.
Dude always been a hater, dog. He always been a hater. He a hater.
How you ghostwrite for Lil Wayne and he don't even write his lyrics? Especially at the time he was talking about he was ghostwriting. That's when Lil Wayne was making the mixtapes. How you ghostwrite for Lil Wayne?
I got all the mixtapes. I got them. Listen, Wayne the monster. During that time, bruh. And I wasn't even Wayne turned me into a fan after all the mixtapes. I said, yeah, he nice. He on some other stuff. Oh, they said that Shador shut the Twitch down. I mean, I would shut it down too, and I would kick Gilly out with his bad luck self.
That's wild, though. I didn't see that. Look, I know I didn't have him in my first round because of like just the rumors, the projections and stuff, but it's still shocking. It's still shocking.
But look, though, okay. This is reminding me of Lamar Jackson in college. Lamar, Shador the same way. They did everything they did as quarterbacks, but it still wasn't enough. It still wasn't enough because I don't like to make it racial, people, but it's racial. Like they don't like a confident black man. They don't. Go back to Cam Newton. Cam Newton had the haircut, the edge up, dress proper. They still treated him like it. Come on, man. Like, sometimes you got to understand that they don't like you. They just don't like a strong black man or black woman. They don't like that. They don't like that you're confident in yourself. They don't like that. They don't like it.
This is wild, man. This is wild. This is football. This is football. This isn't golf. This is football. When has confidence ever been a bad? This is football. I've never heard that before in football. I've never heard a player get scrutinized for having confidence or an ego in football. This is football. They literally praised Tom Brady for having the ego.
But you know why? You know why? Bro,
this is football.
Listen, here's an example, Prince. Oh, I'll do it after this pick come in. I'll let you know. Because I know you saw the video too. I'm going to let you know about it. Wait till the selection.
This is crazy.
J-Mac outside. Yeah, Shaisha, we're going to move J-Mac outside. Absolutely. And we're going to put Godwin and him in the slots. Absolutely.
You going to move J-Mac outside?
Yeah.
He can play outside the numbers?
Yes, J-Mac can play outside the numbers. Him and Godwin can switch up. Like if we go 4 wide, we can move him outside and we can have J-Mac and what's his name again? I'm gonna call him E. We can have E on the other side. Mike Evans gonna play the X. Yeah. Mike Evans gonna play the X, so we good. He gonna play the outside regardless. But the other 3, we can interchange them. But Godwin's not really great outside. He's better in the slot. He could play outside, but he a beast in the slot. Oh, wow.
Wow. I told you though. I told you though.
You told me.
I told you.
You was right.
I said, with Barron still on the board, I can see them going to get Barron. Even though I had Hampton there.
You know what this pick mean though, Prince? He don't trust Bo like that. He finna try to coddle Bo as much as he can.
Yep.
And he gonna run the ball and he gonna play defense. That's what he gonna do.
He about to do that Trent Dilfer, huh? I know what I call quarterback like that. He about to do that Trent Dilfer.
Yep. 2000.
I just need you to make 2 to 3 good throws a game.
Yep.
And let our running back do it.
That's it. But yeah, what I was saying was they asked Doug Williams a question about if the black quarterback is still a subject matter in today's game? Like, is it still talked about? And Doug Williams told them, yeah, because you wouldn't be asking me that dumb behind question right now. That's just how it is. It's still a question. They have a problem with confident brothers at quarterback. Like, look at Lamar Jackson, bro. They've been tearing Lamar. Remember Lamar Jackson got hurt? What they were saying? He quitting. He trying to sit out. All of the negative stuff. All of the negative stuff. Then he came back next year, won MVP. You know what they still say about him? Oh, well, you know, he still need to win. He need to do this and that. And he's been proving them wrong. So they always moving the goalposts for the brothers. But people like Tom Brady, Drew Brees, Joe Montana, Terry Bradshaw, they could be whoever they want. They never question. Josh Allen, look, Josh Allen runs more than Lamar Jackson. He runs the ball more than Lamar. But you know what they do? They praise that. But when Lamar do it, oh, man, that's all he is. He can't do this. That's just what they do, bro.
HD, why you on that? I got a question. is Shador Sanders more arrogant and egotistic than Johnny Manziel?
Heck no. Heck no.
Okay, before you finish that, I got another one. Is he more egotistic than Baker Mayfield coming out of college?
Heck no.
So what are we talking about? That's what are we talking about?
Exactly.
So what are we talking about?
Exactly. Look,
and both of them had off the field stuff. Both of them had not just on the field they had off the field stuff. Shador has no off the field issues.
Prince, both of them had assault to their spouse. They was with both of them. You never heard Shador.
And I don't care if they won Heisman's. I don't care if they won Heisman's in college. You can't tell me either of them were better passers of the football in college than Shador.
Exactly. They weren't.
What are we doing here? NFL, what are we doing, man?
It's 2025, Prince, and we're still doing this. What are we doing? Like, what are we doing?
All right. The Pittsburgh Steelers pick is in.
Squealers. They call it the Squealers.
Let's see who they get.
Wow.
Derrick Harmon. They took my doggone D tackle. This is a plot. They knew we wanted him, HD. They knew it. They don't need him. They knew it.
They do. They did. That was a pick. We know you're going to our rival, so we're gonna pick you up because we know. That's all that was. That's all it was.
Wow. Y'all do not need him. Wow. Yeah, Shador ain't going in the first round. That was it right there.
That was it.
That was it right there. Because the Chargers ain't picking them. Green Bay ain't picking them. Minnesota ain't picking them. The Texans ain't picking them. The Rams ain't picking them. The Ravens definitely ain't picking them. The Detroit Lions ain't picking them. Washington ain't picking them. And the Bills ain't picking them. That's all teams. Those last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those last 9 teams got solidified. Those last 11 teams got solidified quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Because the Kansas City got Mahomes.
Unless somebody trades up. Nope. Unless the Rams get them, because they don't have. They got an old quarterback.
Now there was inklings of the Rams probably being interested in him. There was inklings
because you got.
But I think
Stafford, he ain't been healthy.
There was inklings, but I still think. I still think the Rams need defensive help, though.
Yeah. Well, they do, but
because they never replaced they never replaced. The reason I went with Harrison is because since Jalen Ramsey, they never really replaced him.
Right.
And Jalen Hurts just threw the ball over the field. Jalen Hurts got that thing looking like Drew Brees.
I'm telling you, he was tearing their butt up.
Especially in that second half. He was out there looking like Drew Brees.
That was one of the coldest second halves I've ever seen, dog, from a quarterback. Well, Miss D, they basically making a point. The NFL doing that.
They are.
They making a point like they always do. The NFL is so much hypocrites and racist people.
This should be investigated or something, man. This is wild.
This is crazy. I'm done with Mike. Man, Mike ain't got no control in Pittsburgh. Mike ain't nothing but a figurehead.
No. Yeah.
He ain't got no control, political ill. He don't have no control over. No. Because let me tell you this. If he had control, Mike wanted to pick Malik Willis. They went and got Kenny Pickett. Mike took Malik Willis to dinner. He took him to dinner personally. That he ain't got no power. Still too many old white men. Of course, you know that. We know that. Uh-oh, man. Y'all might get Foo Wally at LSU. Look at him. Look at him. Man, boy, listen, it's funny because it's like you still ain't learned your lesson, so.
Hey, don't get me started on her.
Hey, so somebody sent me the email on it. I said,
HD, this is the NFL. This is the 2025 NFL draft. You being messy. You being messy. You being messy.
Look, listen,
this is the NFL 2025 draft.
I know, but the D stand for diabolical. I gotta live up to my.
Man, that's crazy.
Hey, just know Prince ain't sending me no Christmas card, y'all.
That's crazy.
Oh man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Nolan off the board. I'm thinking of all the D tackles. Harmon off the board. Hey, they need a D tackle, man.
Who? The Chargers?
The Chargers. I don't think they need an edge rusher unless they maybe I could see them going to get Mike Green. Maybe.
They still got Khalil Mack, don't they?
Yeah. That's why I say they need a D tackle. They don't need no offense. They need
I just thought about it. Yo, that was a great move that Peyton did. You know why? They got Greenlaw and the other dude from San Fran.
Yeah.
Yo,
their defense about to be ridiculous.
Dog, what? Hey, AFC West, good luck in Prince voice. Good luck. Y'all
they defense about to be
L's.
Does Will Johnson come off the board
for the Chargers? They got Samuel Jr. They got the other guy too.
I don't see them getting a cornerback either. I don't see them getting a cornerback. They need a D tackle. But I'm trying to think, is there a D tackle still left that's worthy of going in the first round?
Not that I know of. They already got Pat Surtain second. Jay,
they already made the pick.
You can never have enough corners, bro. Trust me. Oh, they let Asante Samuel Jr. go? Oh, okay, then that makes sense then. So they could get Will Johnson.
Whew. I'm gonna go Will Johnson. Damn. But they need that D tackle though, man. They might surprise us and get somebody who fell to the second round.
Man, they better get a D tackle. Okay, they pick finna come in.
Chargers be doing all that all that celebrating with gold chains and all of this and masks and ain't never won nothing. We gotta look in 2025. All of you out there who listening right now or listen to this on playback, we gotta set a new standard. If your team ain't never won nothing, you can't be doing all of that. You just come out there with your ball cap and your jersey on, man. Y'all doing too much, man. And it should be illegal for you to wear face paint if your team ain't never won nothing. Come on, man. Get it together. At least create a culture first. Come on, man. We got to set a new precedent in 2025. I can't wait till I go to a game. Somebody gonna fight me because what are you doing? What are you doing?
you gonna point right at him. What are you doing?
What are you? Who mans is this, man? Who mans is this? What are you doing?
That'll be hilarious. Hilarious as hell. Because
we gotta set a new president, man.
Yeah, because the Chargers do this all the time. I'm like, the closest they ever been was Eric Coryell and Phillip Rivers, and they still lost.
What are you doing?
Rich Eisen, man, you still alive.
Talking about Rich Eisen, you still alive?
Yeah, like
he has been around for a while though.
He's been around a long time. I'm like, the hell? Because I remember when he had the toupee on.
Yeah,
he was young.
Yeah, he had the little toupee. Yeah,
yeah. We call it the North Turner. It's the comb over.
Yep. The Chargers with the 22nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft select running back Amari Hampton out of North Carolina.
Y'all
there don't be no running back. What are the Chargers doing?
Well, they did lose Gus Edwards, but you still had two more running backs.
What are they doing?
Bro, they need defense, man.
Because I had Amari going to the Broncos. And where you had him going? You had him going. Oh, you didn't have Amari. You had him going to the Seahawks.
Yeah, I had him going to the Seahawks. Because the Seahawks really didn't have no running back.
T. Carmilla, get ready. Shador is going to be a second-day draft pick.
Yeah, he is.
It's over. The Steelers was his last chance. None of these teams drafted no quarterback.
Yeah.
All their quarterbacks are young. All of these quarterbacks are young. Like,
unless somebody trade back into the draft, he's going second day.
Yep, Love young. Minnesota still got two young quarterbacks. Stroud young. Who that is? Well, the Rams. I mean, that's the only other option I could see. LA would be a perfect person. LA would be a great personality fit for him. Bright lights. It would sell tickets.
Yeah, other than that, Ravens got Lamar, Lions got Goff, Washington got Jaden, and Bills got that overrated guy, Allen.
Yeah, and Chiefs got Mahomes, and Eagles got Hurst. Yeah, that was. Hey, Trey, you might be right, my guy. You might be right.
They was told.
And memo went out.
They told them not to draft them. But we know that, Trey. We know why they did that. Come on.
This is wild. This is wild.
And this Look, is why I keep
if I'm a minority, I'm sorry, man. Sometimes it's bigger than the money, HD. If I'm a minority, I can't be seen on camera smiling right now.
Not at all.
They trying to humble us, and y'all in these draft rooms smiling. Yes, I'm a shake hands and do whatever, hug, But in my back of my head, I'm upset.
Oh, I'm pissed. I'm past pissed. This was bull crap. He should have gone earlier in the draft, dog. I'm sorry. He's better than a lot of those picks that got picked early on. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
He's a lot
yeah.
better. Like, look at the team he took at Colorado. Look what he did in his
That
2
Colorado
seasons
team
there.
was not that good. It
At all.
wasn't. And this is my thing. Y'all picked Travis Hunter second. Who you think was throwing him the ball? That's what I'm confused about.
Like,
You picked him to be you didn't pick him to just be a cornerback. You picked him to be a two-way player. Who you think threw him the ball? This don't make no sense.
It don't, bro. Exactly. You already know that's what they doing.
This is a bad look, man.
That's why Dion's at the party with him, man. Dion telling him, man, they finna do this BS. We already seen it. Dion already knew, man. They knew from the beginning what was finna happen.
I wonder where he goes in the second round. We're gonna have to pull it up before we get out of here. We're gonna pull it up and we're gonna see where he goes in the second round.
Yeah,
Oof.
we can do that. This is BS, man. I'm hot as hell.
I'm sad for the kid because yeah, he got money, but hey, this is a dream, dog. This is bigger than money. This is a dream. Your name getting called, you getting hugged by Roger Goodell or whoever the NFL. This is a dream. That as a black kid growing up in a neighborhood, we literally do role play doing this. Like at the park, like doing football. Like this is a dream. When you picking teams at the park, playing football, you do this. Like this is a dream. This is bigger than money. This is bad, man. This is bad.
Man, it ain't even that, Zoe. It's just being real. Like, look, you claim that you're equal, it's equality, but then when we call it out, it's like now we complain, and it's like, bro, the man carried an offense that was not good. No other quarterback could have carried that team like he did. He balled at Jackson State. They said he couldn't do it, came to the next level. For 2 years, he balled out. Now what's the excuse? It's like sometimes, this is why I say we got to get this old regime out of all sports. We got to get this old regime out.
Yeah, they've been. We got to get them phased out. They got to get phased out. They've been hanging around. Look, this is not y'all time. You got to phase them out. We got to get them up out of here, man.
We got to.
We got to get them up out of here.
We got to. And when I watched that movie Sinners last night, it reminded me of that. Like, we got to get this old regime out of here, bro, because they're still living off of that age. They're still living off of that time. It's a whole new time now. Like, come on.
Wow.
They played Lamar Jackson. Remember? Yeah, they played Lamar Jackson like that, man. Look, let me tell you how they did Lamar Jackson, right? I knew about Lamar Jackson since he was in high school. The Miami Hurricanes could have had Lamar Jackson at quarterback. You know what they tried to do? They tried to move him to cornerback or receiver. He went to Louisville and just came back and whooped all of their butt. Florida State, too. And let me tell you how bad Florida State is, right? Coach Prime was getting Florida State all their talent. But then when he decided he wanted to be a head coach, you know what they told him? No, we're going to make you a DB coach. A DB?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
He built Florida State. You don't have, listen, I'm sorry, y'all. I know y'all love Bobby Bowden. Bobby Bowden is overrated to me. I'm sorry, Florida State guy. Coach Prime is the reason why Florida State was what it was. And I'm going to the grave saying,
yeah, there's HD. HD, you're right. There's literal players that came out and said, Deion is the reason I went to Florida State. When they had turned him down for the head coaching job, it had players tweeting, Deion is the reason I even went there.
Yep.
They use us till they can't no more. That's what it really is.
Exactly.
They use us as long as we don't want to climb to the top. They like exactly where we are. Whatever they have us at, they love us right there. But when we want more, it becomes a problem. We greedy. We unqualified. Like all the other, like, come on, man. We see the play.
Yeah. OT Carmella. That's why a lot of them white folks hating that movie, because that's what it meant. Stop opening our doors. You see what happened, right? When the old vamp told little Sammy, yeah, exactly. You already know. Look, that's how it is. Florida State, you're full of crap too, because Coach Prime, if you go back and watch those Hurricane teams, them Hurricane teams said Coach Prime turned Florida State around, not Bobby Bowden. I know everybody like Bobby Bowden. No, it was Coach Prime. Deion Sanders is the reason people wanted to go to Florida State, currently and back in the day.
Man, I hate when they let people come up there to like do the pick and they go into man, just make the pick, man.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody want to hear your life story. Make the pick, man.
Listen, he finally got his 2-minute fame.
That's what it is.
He got his 2-minute fame. And dude look like he on a brewski right now.
For real. Just make the pick, man.
I seen that pick coming because Jordan
I seen that coming
there, too. And then you
look, guess how I seen that coming? Because look where I got him at. Look where I got him at. Look at my draft board. I seen it coming. I seen it coming. Let me go ahead on and put myself another check mark right there, man. You know?
Yep.
Hey, these is getting a little frequent here. These is getting a little frequent.
Forget your check marks. That's all I gotta say. Forget your check marks.
Hey,
mad as hell.
To each his own, man, but they're getting a little frequent.
I
can't believe you had Stewart going that low though.
Who?
You. I can't believe you had Stewart.
Yeah.
I can't believe you had him going that low.
Yeah, because the Bengals done behind winning. The Bengals should have went and got on that D tackle. That's what they should have done, because their middle linebacker is who they're trying to build around. But since they got Stewart, that means that they don't care about him no more. He finna move on. They finna get rid of him, Hendrickson, and all them old guards from the past 3 to 5 years there. They going in a whole nother direction defensively.
Woof.
You said Higgins, O-line. No.
Somebody said these dudes drafted Kenny Pickett in the first round, but won't draft Shador.
Listen. I can't help people pick their draft picks. That's who they wanted to pick, bet. But you know why a lot of these first round picks don't last long? Because they weren't supposed to go there in the first place. But hey,
go to that team.
We'll see. Like I said, we'll see what they do the next 3 to 5 years.
They weren't supposed to go to that team. I agree. Some teams overpick. Like some
Yes.
teams are already solidified in their overpick for rotational reasons, and the player don't pan out because some players look. Me, HD, I could have still played, but I was like, I'm retired. I can't come off the bench. I'm not a bench player.
Nope.
I'm just not a bench player. I don't know how to do it. I don't know if I can't run the show. Because my IQ is too high. I can't like how Vandersloot come. I can't do it. I couldn't do it. I think that's what her. That's why she wanted to go to a new team. Like you can't you can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
No, Vandersloot saw that 1 in 19 and said, "Hell no, I'm out." I don't think she respected Sabrina and them enough, bro, at all.
Yeah.
Because I don't respect them. Packers gonna be sneaky this year. Malik Willis gonna take Jordan Love's spot if Jordan Love don't stay healthy and stop throwing them picks. I'm letting you know that now. I told y'all last year, boy, when Jordan Love came back too early. What's good, HD? They hating on Shedeur Sanders. Yo, Giants hating on him. Your Giants should have picked him by now. Y'all probably might get him second round, pick number 2 in the second round.
That's crazy, dog.
You say you going to a new team, man. You from New York. You ain't going to no new team. Stay your butt on them Giants so I can roast you all year. You is not going to no new team. We not allowing it. We finna roast you all year. Don't switch teams
Clippers
now.
blowing them boys out, man.
Who? The Nuggets? Yeah, I got the Clippers winning that in 5 or 6. I already said it. I got the Lakers winning in 5 and 6. I got them winning in 5 and 6. I got the Celtics beating us in 7. And I got the Pistons winning that series in 6. Yeah. The Nuggets are done, dog. Look, the Nuggets ain't got no coach.
The Giants are trading back up into the first round, HD. The Giants are trading back up into the first round.
I told you. It's about to be a Lamar Jackson. I told you.
The Giants are trading back up into the first round.
You can take all my L's. I'm good.
I said it too. I said no, SD, no. I'm the one that said the reason he's not on my draft board is because he makes it if somebody trades back up.
Hey, yo, guys. I'm not hearing Prince right now. I'm doing my happy dance. I don't hear Prince right now. I'm doing my happy dance.
Wow.
Hey, I don't hear Prince right now. I'm doing my happy dance.
Wow.
Hey, yo, this is sponsored by Red Cup. This is sponsored by Red Cup. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't be mad at me because I got Prince on the show and y'all can't even hit him up.
Hey. Look. That's how they beat. Oh yeah, that's how they beat.
Hey, don't be mad because I got Prince on the show and y'all can't even hit him up.
Cause look, I ain't gonna say no names, but somebody on Instagram hit me up and was like, "Hey man, I'd love to do a show with you." And I was like, "I'm good." And they mentioned y'all. They was like, "I see you be with them." So I ain't gonna say no names.
Exactly. Exactly.
ain't gonna say no names, bro.
Look, man, listen, dog. I keep telling y'all, don't be mad, be glad. Oh man.
The Giants have the next pick. Is it Shedeur Sanders? Because what was their first? Their first pick was the
Travis Hunter.
Travis. No, their first pick was
not Travis
Carter.
Abdul
Carter.
Carter.
Now that would have been wild. That would have been wild if it was Hunter. But see, what hurt them was I think Cleveland Brown trading out of that second spot messed up their draft night.
It did.
I don't think they wanted Carter. I don't think they really wanted Carter.
No, they didn't want.
They wanted Hunter. Carter. They wanted Hunter. Because again, they owner even said in an interview they traded away their star player that put butts in the seats.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly. People saying they taking Dart. Man, they better not take no Dart.
Boy, I'm a cut up in here. Boy,
we ending it. We ending the stream, y'all. If they pick
we gonna end the draft. I'm going straight into nepotism.
Okay, bet.
I'm going to pull out the Black Dictionary and we gonna have a conversation. We gonna have a real conversation right quick.
Exactly.
This whole stream might get flagged. We gonna have a real conversation.
Oh yeah, hey, go ahead.
Nah. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that, HD. Nah, we not doing that. Nah. And look, I'm upset some people, in high places that I got in my corner. But y'all can text me after, and I'll tell you why. We ain't doing that, HD. We not doing that, HD. We not doing that.
I'm going
we
there,
not doing
dog. Listen, Prince.
We not doing this.
I'm gonna put a disclaimer up. Prince ain't doing it. HD will, cause it's some bull crap. If they take Dart, I'm done, bro. I'm sorry. We not doing this, man. We going right into day 2. Who we think he gonna go to? I'm done. I'm done with the first round.
Yeah, we done with yeah.
That's what we gonna do.
Yeah.
Y'all lucky my brother saving you. My dog saving y'all. He know I'll go in. So he's saying, no, HD. When he said more than once, I got him. But y'all, he's saving y'all because I would go in real quick.
No, we could end it after the Ravens pick.
All right. Yeah, we good. I want you to get your fun in. I got my fun. I got my receiver. I'm good. Listen, I'm good. I got my pick. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here with my boy. Hey, what my boy Sidney said on White Man Can't Jump. I'm pretty. I'm so pretty.
Now they do got a black GM.
Man, that don't mean nothing. Man, listen, black GMs in the NFL ain't been black since Little Richard was with the Commodores. You know that. You know that. Right, T. Carbella, black GM. Who?
And look, they did sign Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston.
Come on, bro. Listen, I'm going to say this now to all you Giants fans. If y'all going in the season with Russell and Jameis Winston as y'all quarterbacks, good luck. Good luck in that division and in that conference.
What the Falcons are moving back up in the draft for?
Who, the Falcons?
So, hey, if Shedeur don't go right here, he not getting drafted because guess who picked the Falcons got? The Rams.
The Falcons might be going for defense because their defense wasn't good at all. They might get the linebacker. Remember, we were supposed to get the linebacker. They might get him because they linebackers weren't good last year.
They trying to get Harrison. I mean, not Harrison. Let's see who the Giants get.
They got Jackson Dart. Man, I'm done. I'm done. We gonna wait.
Look here, man. Look here,
Look here,
man.
Yeah.
Look, we're gonna wait to the Ravens, man. Look here, man.
We gonna
look
wait
here, man. Look here.
Yeah.
Look here, man. Every black quarterback out there right now should be tweeting, saying this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
On no draft board, at no metric, at no athletic ability, at no film study, no quarterback route running, passing, whatever, is Dart on Shador level.
Dude, they put better every year. When does that become? Prince, when does that become a criteria? Better every year.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
And you know who they compared him to? Jalen Hurts. No, I hope the Giants lose all next year. I'm gonna pick against them every week. I don't care if my win-loss record is bad. I'm picking against the Giants every week to lose. Fool-Land, you see this? You see this? They tried to compare Dart to Jalen Hurts. Bro, are you serious? He ain't on that level.
This is bad, man. This is bad. They need to do an investigation into these emails because this was a collective decision. This wasn't some teams. This was a collective decision not to draft Shador Sanders in the first round.
You know what they did? You know what they did? They did the same thing to Lamar Jackson when his contract came up. They did the same exact thing. Same thing. NFL is full of crap.
This dude will never start for the New York Giants. He is not better than Russell Wilson. He is not better than Jameis Winston. This dude, they traded up. They traded away their second and third round picks to the Texans for that. This is why they can't win. This is why the Giants will never win. Wow. This is.
Yo, Uncle Piss, I'm pissed, bro. You had it on the platter. You could have turned your organization around for the next 3 to 5 years.
Ain't nobody coming to see Dart.
Nobody. Nobody finna see no Dart.
This is bad. This is bad.
Political ill. Nobody came to see Eli Manning. He
Nobody came to see Eli.
He wasn't even the reason they won. They won because they front seven was raw. And they had a running game. Man.
This is why the Giants is incompetent.
Yep.
At no phase should Dart be a first round pick as quarterback. What did he do at Ole Miss? Really think about it. What did he actually do at Ole Miss?
He ain't do nothing. I didn't even remember him, Prince. Like, AB had to remind me about who he was. I didn't know who he was.
Let's see who the Falcons. Yep, they went
They
get the
got
edge
them-
rusher,
they
James
got the
Pierce
edge rusher,
out of Tennessee.
Yep.
Hey, this is bad. This is bad, man.
Good pick by the Falcons. They really don't, Foolan. I can't put your comment up because what you got in it, but I agree with you, Foolan. They don't deserve them. They don't deserve a dual Carter. They finna waste the dual Carter's early years.
They about to waste him too.
Yep.
That's why I said that's a wasted pick. The Giants did not have a first round. Both of them about to be wasted picks.
Yep.
Because the dude gonna leave. A dude gonna leave after his rookie contract because they're gonna waste his talent because they're not gonna be a winning organization.
Oh yeah, that is Rakia Jackson.
It's bad.
That is Rakia Jackson.
Yeah, that is Rakia Jackson.
Yeah, that's Rakia Jackson. That is Rakia Jackson. I recognize that fine self a mile away. Robert Griffin went off on X. Man, don't bring Robert Griffin up. He a buster too. Don't worry, I got a Patreon video talking about him coming up. I ain't forget because somebody asked me about it. He pissed me off too. I don't like him either. He one of them brothers. He played both sides of the fence. He don't play that one side. He play both sides of the fence. But he more towards that other side of the fence than our side of the fence. Political ill, that is Rakia Jackson. That's Rakia Jackson. That ain't no she looked like Rakia Jackson. That's Rakia Jackson. Right, exactly, T. Carmella.
This is wild.
We finna
man,
wait
after this
till
Ravens
after the
pick, I don't even care.
Yeah, after the Ravens pick, we finna talk about where Shador might go second day. What's up, Chris C? You said loaded up on draft picks. Thank you, Falcons. We got two. Yeah, that was good, but the Falcons did a good pick too as well, Chris C. They're gonna be good for the next 3 to 5 years. AB, it's not even about him being a system quarterback. Dart is not good. He's not like Dart. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you. Dart is on the level of our quarterback at Florida State this past year. He's not that good. He's not good. He's not. Nah, Sporting Page. Shador didn't get drafted. We finna wait till after the Ravens pick, waiting for my brother team to get picked. Once Prince team get picked, we finna talk about the second day real quick, and then we moving on. We out. We out. Because I'm pissed right now.
Man.
Trust me.
I'm not giving them no more coverage, man.
I'm not giving them no more coverage, bro. That was a travesty what they done. And they know what they did too. They gonna act stupid tomorrow, but they know what they did. Everybody sees it. Everybody knows what you did. Albert Pujols was passed over by every team 13 times, different sport, but still shout out. That is true, Sporting Page. Listen, wherever he go, he gonna ball out. He gonna outplay everybody in this class, bro. What's up, Mario? Exactly, Foolan. Yeah, Rakia Jackson go out with a dual Carter, I believe, because she got an engagement ring on.
Woo. This. Come on, man. Who we getting, man? We better get a D tackle, man. We don't need no corner. Cause we got Nate. We got Nate the Great. We don't need no corner, man. We don't need no safety. Cause we move Hamilton to safety. We need a D tackle. Unless we do go get a safety, because we did lose Mark Williams. So I can see us getting a safety, a D tackle, or a receiver. We do need another receiver. But are you drafting another receiver in the first round when Lively has been basically your second receiver after Flowers? Basically, they use him in receiver packages. So I don't see them getting a receiver.
Y'all cater to Mark Andrews too much. It's time to move him to the back burner and let Isaiah do his thing.
Yeah, man. Lively been. I mean, I don't know what happened with that, man.
I don't know what's up with that.
I was so mad when Mark came back and just took all his minutes. Like Lively wasn't playing bad. He was on his way to a 1,000-yard season. He was on his way to a 10 touchdown, 1,000-yard season before Mark Andrews came back. Man, I was so mad when they benched my dog, man.
Bro, I was pissed off, dog. I broke a couple computers in my luckily my brother could fix computers, but
all right, let's see who we got, man. Let's see who we got. Safety. I called it. Safety. Stop. Malachi Starks out of Georgia, because we lost Marcus Williams. I called it. I said it. I said it. I said it. I said it.
Mario, don't nobody care about the Bears, man.
Nobody care about the Bears, man.
I like this pick because the Ravens can go 6 DBs and they don't have to take a DB off the field because he's a solid tackler. Plus, he could play man as well as he could play zone well. Now you can move Washington up some if you want to. Hamilton don't have to do as much as he used to. Hamilton could play the back because I think he's better at the free safety because like he knows how to communicate. He's very smart and he got a lot of range. So that takes the pressure off.
I'm interested to see how they use him. They might use him as the roamer and as like the high coverage roamer. Kind of like the Ed Reed role. Kind of like the Ed Reed role.
Yeah, I would. Because Washington will be your hitter, Hamilton will be your deep guy, so nobody get it over the top. I'll let him do whatever he do. That's dangerous.
He is a Baltimore Ravens cornerback though. I mean safety though. DB basically. He is a Ravens type of DB. He's a Ravens type of DB.
Yep. You could bring him up to the nickel or dime at times. He could do that.
Yeah, AB, we did need a pass rusher. We needed Derek Harmon, but they had took him already. I think that's who we was eyeing, man.
Yeah, look, they were looking to go get
that's Harmon. Why I had Derek Harmon. That's why I had him. I had him right there because all reports was throughout like the Ravens community on Spaces and stuff was Derek Harmon. We went to both his workouts, both of them. Yeah, they did my dog dirty, man.
What's up, Felton, man? Like the Bible said, their pride and arrogance would deceive them. They tried to humble us, but it will backfire on them. Oh, it's gonna backfire on them. Easy money. It's gonna backfire on them. Like I already know. Wherever Shador go, man, he finna come in there like he gonna be the first one there and the last guy to leave. He pissed. He is pissed. Eagles taking the edge or tight end. Yeah. Well, the second day,
man, this is crazy, man. Let me pull up this second day, man. Hold on.
Yeah, pull the second day up. The Rams are going to get Shador. All right, Trey, we'll see. If they don't get Shador, I'm going to clown you on the next live we do. I'm going in on you the whole live. You going to hate me after that.
I mean, doesn't Cleveland have the first pick of the second round?
Yeah.
I think I seen it.
Cleveland got the first pick. Giants got the second. Tennessee got the third. Jacksonville got 36, well, which is fourth. Vegas got the fifth. Yeah, Christian, you was right about them bum behind Panthers. You right. Your bum Panthers did pick good. I got you. We still got beef, though. We still finna beat y'all this year, so I ain't worried about y'all. Yeah, he would be good with the Rams, Foolan. I agree. I don't care about your O-line, Christian. Y'all not gonna beat us. We got what we needed. We finna go for y'all. Y'all still at the bottom. Lions got on D tackle Tyleek Williams from Ohio State.
So Cleveland has the first pick. Giants. Cleveland perhaps could draft Shador. Giants, no. Tennessee, no. Jacksonville, no. Las Vegas?
I still
You don't
think
think
Vegas could get him. I still think Vegas could get him. Look, I'm not sold on Geno Smith. I'm sorry. Geno. He okay.
Yeah, I think he a 1 year plan, if anything.
Exactly.
How many years did Geno sign for? Was it a 1 year deal or 3?
Hold on, I can look for it now.
So second round tomorrow, guys. I could see Cleveland with the 33rd pick, the Raiders with the 37th pick, perhaps New Orleans with the 40th pick.
Geno signed a 2-year
What's the
extension.
Jets situation at quarterback?
The Jets, they only got Justin Fields.
What's the
Geno signed a 2-year extension.
No, because I think they want to see what Justin Fields got.
Yeah. Geno signed a 2-year
San Francisco,
extension.
no. Dallas got the 44th pick.
Yeah, but I don't see Dallas getting them because you got two. If you bring him in, then they're going to trade away either Milton or Trey. I mean, not Milton, but Trey Lance or Dak gone if you're bringing him in.
Yeah. Baltimore, Houston, Detroit, Carolina, Buffalo, none of them. Chargers, Tampa Bay, Seattle, none of them. Yeah,
Shador to Miami
look,
would be good.
Hey, it might get bleak for him, HD. Hey, he got in the second round, he got Cleveland, the Raiders, New Orleans. That's really it. That's really it. After the 40th pick,
he might drop to the 3rd or 4th round.
Hey, that'd be cold. That'd be cold.
Hey,
wow.
Listen. He might get did like Joe Montana. Remember, Joe Montana was did the certain way too. He didn't get drafted till 4th round, or he could go like Brady and go 6th round. They are really trying to stick it to this man. Bad.
Hey, he got 3 teams in the second round. Cleveland, Raiders, and New Orleans. That's it.
Oh, Trey Lance is on. Oh, Trey Lance on the Chargers. Jay.
Giants,
then,
no.
Hey,
Tennessee, no. Jacksonville, no.
He go to.
Yeah, he on the Chargers.
He can go to Dallas.
So we'll go to the 44th pick. After the 44th pick, he in trouble. He in trouble. Oh wow. So he got 4 teams. Cleveland. Hell no.
Christian, I do not want him going into the Niners. Stop. I do not want him with Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan don't know how to work with those quarterbacks.
Yeah, at all.
He better not go to the Niners. If he go to the Niners, he might as well get ready to go to another team.
Woo. Come on, Tom Brady. Do your magic, man, at 37, Tom Brady. Go ahead on. Make the phone call, man.
What if they told
Hey,
Tom
Steven
Brady
Johnson, that's your Giants, man. That's what it is. That's your Giants, man.
Man, if they allow this man to go to the 4th round, all these GMs need to be fired. I'm sorry. Oh, you saying Jalen Walker ain't good, Christian? You say he ain't that good? Walker okay to me. Yeah, they doing Shador bogus, man.
Wow. Walker okay.
Yeah, Walker straight. I don't think he trash.
Nah, I don't think the yeah. Hey, Sporting Page. I don't see Shador getting drafted by Miami.
Yeah, I don't either. They love tuna. They love tuna fish too much.
Yeah. Drafting look, y'all gotta remember when you draft Shador, whatever quarterback you have on your roster is non-existent now. So whoever drafts Shador, that's why I really don't see him going to Dallas. Because what does that mean for Dak?
That mean Dak gone. But Christian, y'all not the only team that could have picked Walker. That don't mean he's not good. That just probably mean he don't fit your team. But Walker's straight. Walker's not a bad player. Yeah. He just don't fit Carolina. That don't mean he's trash. That just mean he don't fit your team.
Yeah.
That's all. Like, you got to remember it's about fits. But they're in trouble. Like if like to me, Shador, man, if Vegas or somebody don't pick him up, man, he gonna be there a while. You said Bryce got power. Power for what? Man, Bryce better hope he stick around. Cause he 2 seasons in and he ain't looking good. We'll see.
Bryce.
Yeah. Bryce better ball out this year. They done got him a receiver.
Bryce better hope. Yeah.
Cause if he don't pan out this year, he gone. I'm just letting you know. He gone. If he don't ball out the first 5 weeks in the season, he out of there, buddy. Yeah, Dak signed that contract, but that don't mean nothing, Mario, in football. They can rip that contract up and act like nothing happened. Giants head coach will be fired this season. Oh, absolutely, AB. He gonna be fired. We know. He trash. Listen, I didn't like Eli, but he better than Dart was, bro. Dart is not good. Like I watched Dart. He struggled. Like they didn't start talking about Dart until the draft. Like he started moving up on draft boards. I'm like, why? Like they always do that. Have y'all noticed ever since Zach Wilson, they just pick a white guy from nowhere and they just move him up in the draft and say he just raw? It's like, bruh, he's another Zach Wilson. He gonna get in, he gonna F it up, he gonna get people fired. They're gonna bring another person in to, oh, we need you to save him. They gonna suck, they gonna get fired, and then they gonna realize like they did Daniel Jones. Why do we got this guy around still? Like, let him go. What is Pittsburgh doing?
Man, I don't know what Pittsburgh doing.
Pittsburgh ain't doing Foolland. Pittsburgh ain't doing a damn thing. They don't care. They like, we got Mike Tomlin, we good. They got they won Super Bowl, they happy. They happy. Pittsburgh waiting for Rodgers. Man, Rodgers better take his butt on somewhere. He better go to the YMCA, if you know what I'm talking about, and stop playing.
If Miro get picked before Shador.
I'm pissed. I'm going off. If Milrow get picked before Shador, I'm going off. I'm making a long live that day. That night, it's going to be a long live.
Hey, I'm going to be honest, man. These are grown men. They should be ashamed of themselves.
Yep.
They should be. That's why I said this was a league-wide decision. They should be invested. I need somebody they should get their emails pulled. This was a collective decision. This wasn't some teams like, nah, he just ain't a fit. This was a league-wide decision.
This was terrible. Like, my thing is, if you look at the film, this is how I know they don't look at the film. This is how I know I've been telling y'all on my channel for 3 years now that how the league works. Y'all was telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. Y'all was trying to tell me, oh, HD, you and your bro. They don't care about how good you are. They only care about their bottom line and helping one another out. Listen, all these owners go to parties and chill with each other. They don't care. They don't.
The crazy thing is, why did the Giants trade up for Dart? Like he wasn't going to be there at 35.
Exactly. You know why they did that?
Pick.
You know why they did that? They did that to basically throw it in people's face that, oh, we still not taking Shador. That's all they did. Come on, because why would you trade up for Dart? Who the hell is Dart? Like, he ain't nobody. They did that to troll everybody, to say, oh, you thought we was going to pick Shador? Nope, we got Dart. And then you're going to have some dumb Giants fans be like, man, Dart is kind of better than Shador. Man, shut your butt up. No, he not. You had one of these fans come up there out the blue. Right. They treat the team like it's a toy. Well, your boy Harrison went to the Bills. That boy Scrubs. I hate the Giants, dog. That's your team, Scrub. You can't deny him. You can't deny him. Stevie, it's just not the Giants. Don't you see the big picture? There were plenty of teams that could have used Shador, and they didn't pick him. No, day 2, I'm gonna be at work because I'm pissed off. I don't even want to do day 2, because if they go day 2 without picking Shador, I'ma break stuff, bro. I got a bad temper. So no. LB sick right now. Man, ain't nobody worried about LB passive aggressive self.
Why did the Chiefs trade their pick to the Eagles? They literally pick it right after each other. That's Eagles trade number 32 pick and number 164 pick to the Chiefs. Chiefs trade the 31st pick to the Eagles. Who was the Chiefs gonna pick that the Eagles couldn't get? They just be doing stuff at this point. They just making it. They just doing stuff at this point. Full line, what your Eagles doing, man? They just doing stuff at this point.
Man, they was like this, like, yo, let's make the draft interesting. Hey, yo, do that. He said,
that didn't make no sense.
These are buddies, right? They buddies.
That ain't make no sense, man.
At all. At all.
That's a good pick for the Bills. I like Harrison. They got Maxwell Harrison out of Kentucky. That's a good pick for the Bills.
That's what they need.
He a ball hawk.
Yeah, that's what they needed.
He a ball hawk. That's a good pick for them.
They need that defense to cover for that bum Josh Allen. The Cheese and Star staff used to be in Philly. Yeah, I know. Andy Reid, all of them. Yeah. They really ought to be called the Philadelphia Chiefs. That's all they are. Andy Reid, I want to punch him in his fat gut. He did all that for Patrick Mahomes, but he screwed over Donovan McNabb all them years. I want to punch him in his fat gut. Chump. He gonna do all that for the little. He did all that for the little mixed breed, but ain't want to do that for the brother man. It's crazy, dog. Can't stand Andy Reid. Yeah, man, like you did all that for Patrick Mahomes, but Donovan McNabb, you like, well, we're gonna get you T.O., and then we're gonna let T.O. go. Then we're gonna bring Michael Vick in, and then he take your job. It's like, what? It's like, okay, bruh.
Hey, but that. I was just on Twitter. That is true. The Giants was one of the organizations that didn't like Shador's ego, so he was never going there. There was one of the reported teams.
Right.
There, The ball was one of the Brian. The ball was he was one of the reported people. So yeah, he was never going there.
Never. Never. But listen though, the Giants don't draft black quarterbacks though, bro. They don't. They never drafted a black quarterback ever. This is crazy. Let me see. They signed Russ to pretend like, yeah, exactly, Foolan. They signed Russ and they signed Jameis Winston to show, hey, we not racist. Yeah, you are. Because you know why they racist? Because those are two black guys they not scared of. They not intimidated of them. Jameis Winston is a funny guy, and Russell Wilson is basically his wife run his relationship. So we know what he is. We know Russell Wilson. Right. Yeah, exactly. Man, Eli ain't finna come out no damn retirement. Miss D like, no, HD. No, yes, Miss D. You know I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. I'm pissed now. Yeah, and they both stopgap quarterbacks. Exactly, Foolan. They thought they was fooling us. They was like, this is the plan. We're going to get two black guys. We're going to make sure we're not racist. And then we're going to jump back in the draft and get Jackson Dart. When nobody was going to get Jackson Dart in the first place. Like, who was going to get Jackson Dart?
None of them teams was picking him.
Man, Jackson Dart, nobody was like, hey, yo, hey, come here. Hey, yo, we finna get Jackson Dart. What you think about that? Yeah, Jackson Dart.
But look who they signed,
yeah.
HD. Look who they signed. They signed Jameis Winston, a fan favorite, a quirky guy, and they signed Russell Wilson, who you already know who has the stereotype of being.
Exactly, Carl.
Look who they signed. They didn't look. Pay attention to the whole play. Look who they really pay attention to the quarterbacks they signed.
They got Carlton. All you need him to do is to dance.
They didn't go get like a Justin Fields or something. No, look, pay attention to who they went get. Pay attention. They didn't go get Geno Smith. Pay attention to who they went get.
Yep. They got Russell Wilson, Jameis Winston, two stopgap guys. They gonna be there. Jackson Dart gonna be able to get pushed in that starting lineup because they gonna get rid of the coach anyway. They gonna get rid of the coach anyway.
Everyday game in '98. I don't think that was it because New Orleans got the 40th pick. The Giants had the 35th pick of the second round. So I don't think that was it. They picked 5 picks before them. So I don't think that was it.
Oh, yeah, you talking about Andy Reid? We know about that. We know about Andy. Look, man, listen. Andy Reid got so much dirt on him, bro. It ain't even funny, bro. They got the linebacker we was supposed to get. Told you the Eagles needed a linebacker. That was a good pick for him, though. Yeah, an edge. Yep. Y'all really needed another linebacker, Foolan. Y'all gonna be even more dangerous. Y'all gonna put your foot on Dallas's neck. And I can't wait for it so I can laugh at it. Yeah, Eagles got another stud, man. What?
Dang, they did. They did.
Jihad Campbell is a dude. He a beast. Like he's the new hybrid of Mike linebackers, bro.
Yeah.
He the new
Yeah.
hybrid.
Yeah.
A lot of good edge rushers still in the second, bro. I'm lit, and bro, them wide receivers is trash. And HD, I like the tight end. We picked at 10. Yeah, Loveland. That was a good pick. That was a great pick for y'all because y'all need a tight end that's gritty like that. Like he fits the city. He gonna be a fan favorite the first day. Well, the Lions didn't really need him. The Lions are basically going to be building later in the draft. They're just building for depth. They don't really need nobody at the star positions right now. Because you guys were like 2 games from the Super Bowl last year. Oh yeah, because the SEC got the best defensive players in the country, bro. Everybody know that. The best defenders come out the SEC. That go for any conference. Oh, AB, yeah, the Giants gonna be trash again. Listen, they not trying to keep Dabble. They trying to get rid of him after this year. Dabble was supposed to be fired personally. He was supposed to be fired last year. But because he got the complexion, they gonna let him stay around for another year. That whole front office should have got fired after they let Saquon go to the rival and then win a Super Bowl. They all should have got fired. I would have fired every last one of y'all. See, that's the thing I like about Hard Knocks. Hard Knocks be exposing to y'all to these dumb behind owners and GMs. And then the owner came in. The owner had a shot to say, you know what? I don't think we need to do this. And you know what the owner said? I hope we don't regret this, but go ahead, do what you got to do. Looked even dumber. You let Saquon Barkley go for Daniel Jones? But y'all tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Come on, bro. Stop, bro. Come on, bro. Idiot could see that Daniel Jones. Listen, I am an ACC guy since I was a kid because I'm a Florida State guy. Daniel Jones is the worst quarterback that ever played in the SEC, bro. The SEC. He the worst. And y'all picked him thinking that was going to turn y'all around. Listen, I don't care where I'm at. If you told me, HD, who we going to keep? Saquon Barkley. After you say Saquon Barkley, I don't need to know the other person. I'm keeping Saquon Barkley because that's the reason why Daniel Jones had a good season, because Saquon Barkley was balling, not because of Daniel Jones. Everybody knew that.
The Chiefs should trade the Chiefs should have traded back.
Yeah, they should have traded back. Well, Sporting Page, they're not going to do that. Tua's going to fit down there because it's very multicultural in Miami, and he fits that scene. They're not going to get rid of Tuna.
The Chiefs should have took them 2 picks they got from the Eagles and traded back again.
I'm hearing the Saints may actually get Shador. They called them. That's what the media is saying. Look, I can see him going. Listen, he should have went to the Saints. He fits the Saints perfectly. Dog, Derek Carr is not finna last another season for the Saints.
No.
They gonna choke him.
There's reports that he might not be able to play this season because of his shoulder.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm getting Shador. Like, I don't care what anybody tell me. I'm picking Shador.
Chiefs will definitely get an O-line, Jay. They would definitely get an O-line.
Yeah, of course they need an O-line because all Patrick Mahomes do is run around and get people hurt. And then he get his own people hurt by him diving in their leg. Josh Simmons, Ohio State.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good pick because Patrick Mahomes can't stay in the pocket. He need a tackle that's going to roll around with him.
You see what his comps are? Easy bend, fluid mover. They need somebody that's going to move with him.
What I told you because that's all he do. If y'all have a chance in the chat, go to my page, type in the Super Bowl from when the Chiefs played the Niners. I break down Patrick Mahomes, and everybody ever since then, they've been messing with my page ever since I exposed them. I told y'all he's not what you think he is. And y'all got mad because I said, I think it was week 8 that year, I told somebody Lamar Jackson is a better pocket passer than Patrick Mahomes. And y'all are still mad at me for making that video. Y'all still mad at me. Lamar Jackson is a better pocket passer than Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes. And if you think he's not, put your money up and I'm going to show you why he is. Put your money up. I want you to put your money up. Don't tell me about these Coach JBs, these fake coaches who got coaching in their name when they ain't coached none in the day of their life. They ain't coached nothing. So don't tell me. You don't agree, Foolan? You don't agree? Ask Prince what I said before the Super Bowl, what Patrick was going to do, and what your defense was going to do to him. I was absolutely right. I told Prince, I said, dude, all you got to do is keep him in the pocket. He going to fail. The whole game he threw a pick. That's all he does. Patrick Mahomes doesn't know how to read front sevens. You know how I know
I'll say that he does struggle. He does struggle reading coverage. He does struggle.
He struggles and he sucks at front sevens. You know why I know? Because when he played the Bills, your defensive coordinator, Foolan, was the defensive coordinator or the coach, I believe, of the Denver Broncos 2 years ago. That defense he ran against him, he ran the same defense with the Eagles, and he shut them down. He struggles against front sevens and coverage. That's why he rolls around. He rolls out because that gives his receivers time to come back and get open. They run their regular routes. Then once he rolls to his right, they like, okay, now I'm finna cut back. That's when he throw it across his body, do something crazy, and it's a first down or it's a touchdown. I already know them type of quarterbacks. Oh yeah, Felton, you seen the video because you gave me a huge super chat that day. You watched the video. Oh, the Travis Hunter to Jacksonville is perfect because he could play offense and defense. He get to do what he want to do. It's Jacksonville.
Yeah, Shador gonna be able to. Hunter gonna be able to be himself. It's Jacksonville. They don't got a lot of eyes on them. They're the smaller market out of them in Tampa Bay. Yeah.
How long do I think Hunter could play both sides of the ball? As long as he want to. Like the thing with him is his durability. If he's able to take the punishment, he'll be all right. I think he'll be able to take the punishment. Nah, AB, Eric Bieniemy didn't make Pat. What Eric Bieniemy knew how to do, he knew how to say, okay, Pat, you tripping. We finna run the ball now. Let's run the ball. Let's get your head back right. Now we finna go back to letting you do what you got to do. See, Eric Bieniemy knew how to run the ball. He knew how to go to Andy Reid and say, Andy, yo, man, we need to run the ball. Like, we've been passing the ball like 30, 40 times already. Let's run the ball. See, he was basically Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid's conscience. He knew how to make them into a stable offense. Soon as Eric Bieniemy left, that's when they went downhill, bro. Because they only beat San Francisco because Kyle Shanahan's stupid. He's dumb as heck. Like, he dumb. Like, he gave the Chiefs that Super Bowl. Gave him the Super Bowl. You turn to the Clippers game. Oh, the Clippers going to beat the Nuggets. I got them beating them in 5 or 6. I mean, the Nuggets are done, man. They got rid of their coach. They don't have the same team they had years ago when they won the championship. Because you notice after the Lakers traded for Luka, they started beating the Nuggets like it wasn't nothing. Because they ain't got the same defenders they used to. Nope. Shadur didn't get drafted. Yeah, Deshaun said it. Deshaun said it himself. Patrick told him that he didn't study or read defenses. I know he didn't. I know he didn't. Because you could tell he didn't read defenses. Listen, Patrick Mahomes had the slant open all the time. He never threw it. Right when he got into his drop, his 2 or 3 step drop, he never threw it to the slant. And I was like, why he ain't throw it to the slant? Like, that's like, it was a first down, easy. So I went back 2 films after that, 2 films ago. Then I went back to Texas Tech. And I realized, oh, he can't read shit. He don't know how to read. He's just going off of athleticism and talent. It was obvious. So, like, go back and watch him at Texas Tech. He had 2 guys always open, either on the hitch and go, or he had a guy on the slant. He never hit them, and they were open all the time. He never hit them. Yeah, man, we going to beat you Bears this year, Jay Capone. Egbuka going to come up there. He going to ball on y'all. Y'all going to be mad in Chicago. Chicago going to lose that game.
Man, but it was cool hanging with y'all, man. It was cool hanging with y'all. Ish.
Yep. We about
Got
to get up out of here, y'all.
Got a lot to talk about this weekend.
Yeah.
Great first show, man. Great first show. Great first show. Great first show.
Yep. So yeah, we're gonna holler at y'all later. We are out. Make sure you like both platforms. Make sure you leave a super thanks if you didn't hit us up with the super chat during the chat. And we'll holler at y'all later. We out.
Connection, it's the injection. Gritter on flows, we the kings, no question. Haters on the sideline, stuck in detention. We run routes on the mic, no interception. Old lines crumble when the